Hello, 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 everybody. This is Black Mermaid. How are you guys doing? I am here to give you guys free readings to all of you subscribers of mine. All of you guys who will not be subscribing to my channel, you guys won't be getting any free readings. You can just go on ahead and watch, but you won't be getting anything from me other than the videos. Okay? So, for today, I'm going to use, from this point forward, regarding using my decks for any reading, I'll be using 3 decks. Okay? So I might use 1 Oracle deck, 1 Tarot, and 1 Mini Tarot. I might use 2 Oracle decks and 1 Tarot. I might use 2 Tarot and 1 Oracle, but it depends on what is the right time. So for those of you guys who would like a free reading, come and get your free reading. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid Oracle, come to you and seek the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so that I'm in a channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. So, you guys, I'll be using Sasha Graham and Abigail Larson's deck, Darkwood Tarot. And I will be using the Horror Tarot. Let me see. I believe Abigail Larson is the artist. Yep. Illustrated by Abigail Larson. Illustrated by Aria Gimitter and Minerva Siegel. And I would be using the Haunted House Tarot. So if you guys would like a shadow work reading, please go on ahead and come and get your reading. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you and seek the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so let me channel and receive the divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, wish to know what will be the message for today for my viewers. What would be the message for today for my viewers? Let me see. What would be the message for my viewers? What would you like for them to know? We got 1 card. 2. Let's see. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Hey Latoya, how you doing? this one for you. You got the relationship, career, finance, and I'm going to go ahead and do the relationships. No, love, relationship, love, career, finance, and then relationship. All right. So Latoya, we got your love reading right here. Seven of Cups. Something in me thinks you got some choices, some suitors. I don't know if they have expressed this to you or not. Something says that you're looking into it though. But don't allow yourself to be, don't get your hopes up, and don't dilute. Don't allow yourself to be delusional in regards to your love life. I say this because the dangerous part of trying to find love is that person may not actually be the one for you. So you got options, you got suitors, you got potential partners, but make sure you're grounded in these decisions. Make sure you make the best and wisest decision that you can possibly make. Do not allow your judgment to be clouded. Do not allow your head to be in the clouds. Relationships in regards to love and finding a partner can get a little messy, okay? So it's very easy to get carried away, but it's a part of your general reading, so keep that in mind, okay? You got the High Priestess. She got mad. Yeah. I actually went through the exact same situation, but the role was in reverse. I had someone request a reading from me regarding her love life, and she did not like the answers that came along with that reading. And she did, I don't, yeah, she didn't even give me the money. But I told her not to get me mixed up with all the other tarot readers, because she read you many times. So she was your go-to. Yeah, you kind of gotta, people in general, you gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful, because not all tarot readers are cool, but at the same time, not a lot of clients are going to be cool either, you know? Well, if she's getting on your nerves, oh, there's another person, pretty girl. Oh, I'm talking a pretty girl? Let me see. Okay. I was like, who? Okay. Okay. I saw two people, but I thought I was still talking to Latoya. Okay, so I was talking to somebody else in regards to the readings. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, Latoya, let me go ahead and do your reading, baby girl. You got you got the High Priestess. Okay? The High Priestess is a representation of unknown knowledge and unknown wisdom. What this is actually calling for you to do is to listen to your intuition, but also read the signs. If somebody is showing you the exact opposite of what they're saying to you, or if they're saying to you something that is the exact opposite of what they're showing you, listen to that. It's very unfortunate, but a lot of us women have the tendency to misread or misinterpret a partner, whether they are male or female. And also, we try so hard to just find love that it's kind of like it dilutes our judgment or clouds our judgment. So we don't get to make the right calls sometimes. I get bothered by it because it leads to children being born and then the parents are just like not together. So I'm just kind of like, you know what? Be careful. Be careful, be careful, be careful. And it's same goes for men too. You know, just be careful of who you wind up falling in love with. Make sure you listen to your intuition. Make sure you listen to your heart. Listen to your instincts, your gut. You know, they can't lie to you. The spirit realm, especially God, cannot lie to you, period. If you have a strong connection with somebody, then it's going to be known. And if they feel a strong connection with you, it should be known. But make sure you read in between the lines because their actions should be speaking louder than their words. And it should actually match up to what they're saying. Now, if they say that they love you, they love you, they love you, they love you, okay, well, I hear it, but I'm not seeing it. If they're mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually abusive, if they are using their finances to keep you under wraps, if they're using their home to keep to use as a leverage, that's not a real relationship. That's not a healthy relationship. You don't want to go in there. That's what the High Priestess is for, okay? So when it comes to the High Priestess, there's a lot of association. I think you should look up Artemis. She is the Greek goddess of the moon. Then there's who else? Then there's Selena. I think she's a Roman goddess. But you might want to tap into their divine energy and their divine knowledge and wisdom, okay? That way you can do your best making the right calls. And this could apply to basically anything. No problem. I'm not done with you yet, Latoya. You asked for a general reading, so I'm going to give you a general reading, okay? Next, you got the Five of Pentacles. Now, the Five of Pentacles usually represents loss. It also represents poverty. It also represents hope during the most darkest of times. You know, it also represents homelessness because usually when you look into the original tarot, it's two people or one person walking out in the snow right in front of what appears to be a church or a Catholic church. Hey, pretty girl, I'll get to you once I'm done with Latoya, okay? But yeah, Latoya, you're going to go through a lot, okay? But keep your hopes up and also make sure that that the person that you're with is a ride or die person, okay? And like I said, it could be your partner or it could be friends, but it's in regards to your love life. It doesn't have to mean that they're your lover though. It doesn't have to apply to that, but let me get to the second one. The second one I said, I think it was going to be career. So you got the Ten of Pentacles. So your career, I would say stock up. This is the lineage card. This is the generational card, the ancestral card, the legacy card. But this also represents inheritance through family, of course. But your career, I think this is indicating that you should probably stock up, getting your I want to say get your finances together. You got your finances card for sure. But this one is in regards to preparation. Inheritance, legacy. I don't know if you have lost anyone, but if you have, and you guys are hella close enough for them to give you something, that might be it. That might come to you in your life. Take everything that I say with a grain of salt, though, because nothing is set in stone nor 100% guaranteed. It may not come now, or it may come in later in the future. Okay, but for sure, take care of yourself, utmost and foremost. Put God first, put yourself second, and put your family last. But make sure you actually stock up. Your career, I don't know if you have if you're working with a family or not. Exactly, a grain of salt. Yes. I'm not one of those readers who's going to be like, everything that I say is actually going to come true. Because like I said, nothing is set in stone and nothing is 100% guaranteed. I read this as more of a possibility versus 100%. I know this is going to come your way. So yeah, I don't know if you're even working with someone, Latoya, but if you are, hopefully they will have you in mind. Okay, there's definitely a familial cycle going on. It doesn't have to be blood related. You could be adopted, or you could just have a partner. The savings for the family is definitely going to be it. That's what the Ten of Pentacles represents: completion, accomplishment, wholeness. This could apply to family, friends, ventures, life circumstances, but this is in regards to your career, though. So your career, I'm not going to say it's revolving around your family, but you do have the Ten of Pentacles, which does revolve around the family. All right, pretty girl. So yeah, your next card is the Ten of Swords. Okay. The Ten of Swords comes after the Ten of Pentacles, which is very interesting because this is another completion. So I would say that your completion is probably going to be on hold. There's something regarding to finances and family that stems from or that comes through your career. You could be providing for your family that you have created with your partner. It could come from your family, or it could come from like a foster family. One of the three, I believe. But it's anybody that you would consider family. There's some sort of a connection there. But this is kind of the Ten of Swords. And this is indicating that something really needs to come to an end in order for this to actually begin. This is the first card that comes up. And this is the second card. Okay? So something needs to come to an end. It's just as I told you in your, love reading in regards to loss and using your sixth sense to help you read in between the lines of what is to come next, or who a person truly is. But something has to come to an end for you to build up on your legacy and your finances. But it's going to be coming, but it's through your career card, your career reading. The next card is the Four of Swords. Hello, Chrissy. How are you, sweetheart? This is the Four of Swords, okay? This is asking you to meditate on everything that I am saying to you, okay? You can listen to me or not listen to me. I'm actually okay with that. I'm just here as your advisor, and I'm here to forewarn you and to confirm with you what is needed to be said. So make sure you get your rest. Make sure you communicate your concerns about needing some rest as well. You're probably overthinking. I wouldn't say overthinking. This is the Four of Swords. But this is, yeah, this is the Put to Rest card. You're even peekaboo, you know. You're ready to come out. There's nothing wrong with that. But make sure that you actually tend to yourself. Yeah, make sure you meditate on everything that I'm saying to you in regards to this career reading. For sure. Because there's a message for you that only the spirit realm and God can tell you, that I can only put some of it into, I wouldn't say verbiage, but like words. But the rest of it is kind of like, okay, well, she needs to contemplate on what I'm telling her in regards to her career and her family and her finances and her needing to meditate and reestablish herself and reestablish her health. Okay? Communicate it, think about it. Because I can't change exactly. I'm not going to change what I've been saying. There's definitely some family orchestrated finance going on in your career. Like I said, you might be working with some family members, or you might be stocking up on savings for your family. You could be in the process of wanting a family in the future, and that can mean that. Your next card. So I did love, I did career. So next is the finances. We got the Seven of Swords in reverse. Okay, so what this is indicating is that whenever there's an opportunity, make sure you strike it, and strike it while it's hot. Okay? Take advantage of the situation. I'm not saying manipulate the situation. I'm not saying be a dick about it. You know, being able to take advantage of a situation, you know, it can be interpreted as something that's negative. But this one's in regards to your health. This is in regards to your happiness. This is in regards to your love life. This is in regards to your career. This is in regards to how you're going to approach your legacy, the legacy that you stem from, or the legacy that you wish to create. This Pentacles is also the health card as well. It's not just the financial card. So make sure. So that's why you got the Four of Swords. It's telling you to take care of your health. So take advantage of the situation while it's hot. Strike it while it's hot. Okay, this is in regards to your finances. If there's any good opportunities, make sure you take it. Everybody else is not going to hold themselves back from taking it. They know a good opportunity when they see one. They know a good person when they see one. So if this could apply to your love life, this could apply to your career. If there's a promotion, go for it. Don't hold yourself back. A lot of people hold themselves back because they want people to like view them as one of them, or they feel like they just wouldn't be good people if they didn't pursue wanting more for themselves and wanting better for themselves. So like I said, this is in regards to your finances. This is a step, this revolves around not just your love life, this also involves your career. I feel like this card is also telling me that you're not the kind of person to kind of like take advantage of certain situations or certain people. But um, I wouldn't say take advantage of people, but I would say take advantage of an opportunity and make it yours. You know, like I had to get myself some really cute fintails that I intend to learn how to use. And there are some of the fintails that I would like to have, but unfortunately I didn't get to have them because everybody else already bought them. So that's what I mean in regards to like taking taking charge and 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 acknowledging the fact that whatever it is that you want out of life and in life, don't tell yourself that you don't deserve it, and don't tell yourself that people deserve it more than you do. Just take it, okay? Or otherwise you won't be getting your blessings. You got the Seven of Swords yet again. Okay, so again, we're living in a world where it's very easy to get manipulated, to be taken advantage of. That's why not too many people are kind of like keen on being vulnerable with others these days, because we all know, like, if I ever get vulnerable with somebody, they're going to take advantage of my heart, of my mind, and abuse me physically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, financially, or abuse their power and authority. And please watch out for that as well, because there are people who will stop you from receiving your blessings as well. And if you don't establish that you desire that and that's something that you want, then they can get away with taking away your blessings or basically blocking it. Now we got the Six of Swords. Okay, so you might feel like you're stuck in a very dark time. Maybe. This could be you trying to either get out of those dark times and trying to find a brighter day for yourself. Not even in the future, but somewhere across the line. You know, you just want good things to come your way. You just want to find love, or you might want a good career that will, even in regards to the Ten of Pentacles, you might want to work that allows you to work from home so you can spend more time with your family. It can indicate, it could actually mean that as well. The Ten of Pentacles, you know, you could be wanting that as well. So like you're trying to look for that, and you're trying to see some brighter days. This could be a runaway card. This can be an escape card, or this could just simply be you getting out of some dark times and moving into some really good times, you know. But you got to save yourself though, okay? You look out for yourself in a healthy, non-toxic way. There's a difference between being a narcissist, an egocentric maniac, ego-centered, you know. There is such a thing as self-love without having to destroy people in order to establish that, okay? But your desire to move forward in life, your desire to see, to finally uh, transition into some good times, that's entirely up to you. Like I said, go ahead and meditate on that. Okay, meditation is mandatory. All right, look into the High Priestess. Okay, listen to your inner goddess. Listen to your Father God. They will never lead you astray. They won't. If you wind up getting led astray, it's because you're fearful, or because you feel like you just don't deserve anything positive coming your way. But this is indicating that if you don't take advantage of the blessings that God sends your way, you're not going to see some good times. And I'm keeping it real with you. Bad times, dark times are only temporary. But if you're a willing a participant, if you really want to stay in there, you can stay in there. So you really got to take advantage of the situation. This is paired with two sevens as well. You got 7, and then 7, and then you got 6 of Swords. So we basically just wound up going back in time with this one. So 2 sevens equals 14. 14 is, let me see, 14, 14, 14. God damn it, if I haven't forgotten all of this. Let me see. 9. Okay, death. Okay, 14, temperance. Alright, so it says, terrified, sleep deprived, temperance finds herself sinking to the bottom of a haunted lake, engulfed by her thoughts. Upright, relax into the situation, allowing the flow of life to carry your worries away. Find peace and balance where simplicity brings resolution to your problems. Okay, this is some advice for you for 14, temperance. This is coming out of 7 of Swords that has repeated itself twice through 2 different decks. The reverse is too much worry can lead to compulsive action. Too much overthinking can make you ill. Try remaining calm and patient when your peace of mind drowns in fear. Okay, so please do keep that in mind, and also keep that in mind that you do deserve love, and that you do deserve peace and quiet, and you deserve good things coming your way. It's just not going to come to you easily, and if it does, congratulations, but for sure, also make sure that you're unblocked. So do your meditations, make sure you rest your body, listen to the spirit. Okay, so 14 equals 5, and 5 is the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a leader whose love of rules stretches to dark extremes. When good, she represents traditional religious and political systems. But when pride gets the best of her, she's rigid and rabidly resistant to change. And that's where your 6 of Swords comes into play. You don't want to get into that position where you're resisting change, okay? So your ability to adapt and to change for the greater good, for your sense of well-being, for your health's sake, is being blocked because you're not taking advantage of the blessings that are coming your way. I wouldn't say you keep denying it. I don't know you. But what I am here to say is this. When good things come your way, take it. Okay? So it says upright, good advice is hard to come by, but a mentor or someone you trust can be a helpful guide who helps you to solve problems and answer life problems. While you may not agree with their philosophy, it's good to listen and learn from others. Reverse, oh the horror. Too much power has fallen into the wrong hands. The forces in control lead weak minds astray, using hypocrisy and false religion. It's time to rebel. Break the rules if you dare. Latoya, that one's for you, for the Hierophant, and it's true. Honey, take care of yourself. You are all you got. Love yourself. Don't let anybody tell you what you do and do not deserve, okay? Not even me. I'm not the kind of person that's going to do that, but, for real, even if I say that, don't. You deserve love. You deserve happiness. You deserve peace in mind. You deserve a good family, a stable family, a loving family, and if they don't want to rock with you like that, out of the crib, out in the streets, they gotta go. They gotta go. All right? Take it from me. Trust me. Toxic relationships, it just breaks you even more. And if you got a strong heart and a strong will, it can't change you. You will self-persevere. But not too many people are blessed, and let alone lucky, to even have that, to have to deal with that or live with that. No. So like I said, Keep the people that care about you and make sure you reciprocate, because you do deserve it and they deserve it too, you know. But keep the love going in a circle. Make it an affinity sigil. So this is your last reading. This is in regards to your love, finance, career, relationships. Okay. This is in regards to your relationships. We got the Six of Wands in reverse. I don't know if you are having trouble with your relationships, but if you do, you can get out of it. But just as I said, you know, make sure you meditate, make sure you heal, you know, and make sure that when you do get out of it, you're getting out of it for self-love and not because you're trying to run away. Because what running away does is that it makes your worst fears come into fruition and they start chasing you down. You know? So this is the Six of Wands. And as you can see, this woman is trying to get away from these cult groups. You know? But she's trying to achieve victory according to her own desires, according to her own needs, according to what she wants, and not what everybody else wants for her or what they think is best for her, because they don't know her. They will never know her. Okay? You can have friends, you can have family, you can have a man, you can have kids, you know, but mentally though, internally, nobody knows you like you do. So, Six of Wands is all about achieving victory. Okay? It's also about overcoming your worst fears, your worst circumstances. You could, if I can say this correctly, in order for you to achieve what some people would believe is impossible, whether it's love, career, relationships, finances, or just finding a family where you know you belong, you're going to have to get out of your own way. And you're going to have to get the people who are not there to support you out of your way as well. Do not allow your heart to believe that that's all you deserve. Your heart deserves more than that. It may be a muscle, but that doesn't mean that physically it can self-regenerate. It doesn't mean that you can exhort what it can do. You might be able to self-heal, you might be able to self-regenerate, but that's not even physically speaking. That's more like mentally and emotionally, because when you go through traumas and the people that has damaged you along the way, even self-damage can come about and have its, you know, moment to come and play with you. You know, it simmers and it's just stuck with you for a while, and it prohibits you from self-regenerating and self-loving and self-caring and self-nurturing. So, like, for real, drop all the toxic shit, family, friends. You know, there's a real family, a real community out there for you. Okay? Be more passionate, show more passion, but most importantly, just be yourself. You don't have to live according to what everybody else says you're supposed to live according to. You know, there are some paranormal investigators, there's like extraterrestrial fanatics, there are mermaidians out there, you know, and whichever group you belong to, that's going to be for you, and that's going to be where you get to be yourself and find your true home, your true family. All right? So, get back into your passions, get back into your hobbies, you know, get into some projects as well. You got the King of Swords. So, you deserve justice, is what this is indicating. Okay? It's just like I've been telling you. Don't allow yourself to stand in your way. Don't allow self-doubt or self-hatred or even like, what do they call it? Survivor's guilt. Don't have survivor's guilt. That's the worst kind of guilt, because it's not their survivor's fault that things have went down the way that it did. But when you have survivor's guilt, which is a ugly thing that a lot of people have the tendency to install into one another, is the fact. Okay, so let me say it like this: survivor's guilt is another term for you to self-loathe. It's another way to tell you that you don't deserve to live because everybody else didn't get to. You know, you could be a victim of gang rape. You could be a victim of a serial killer. You could be a victim of a heist at a bank, and you turn up the only survivor and you feel guilty because you feel like you didn't deserve it. That's survivor's guilt. And a lot of people, well, maybe some people, will make you feel as though you're not worthy of it, but that's not their call to make. That was between God and the people that were doing the damage in the first place. So don't self-loathe, don't self-hate. You deserve love. So go and pursue it utmost and foremost, no matter what people are going to say or how they're going to feel about it. Because at the end of the day, it's like crabs in a barrel. They're just there to bring you down and hold you down and stop you from going into the light. Don't allow them to stop you from being blessed by God. It doesn't even matter if they're family. Families aren't supposed to hold each other down. They were supposed to lift each other up. They're not your family if that's what they're going to do with you. So, yeah, justice. Now we got the Ten of Cups. It's just as I said about survivor's guilt. Sweetheart, it's not your fault that you wound up surviving any of the curveballs or fastballs that life has to throw at you. That's not your fault. Okay? You can't control what other people do with other people. You can't. You can't. You can go ahead and die with everybody else, but what is that for you? If anything, it should make you want to write about your story, about what went down. Survivor's guilt, it's only supposed to benefit the people that don't want you to be like, you're not supposed to be blessed. You're not supposed to be happy. You're not supposed to be feeling self-love after what you just went through, and to come to find out you have survived hell. For it's unfortunate, but when in this world, if one person isn't happy, nobody's going to be happy. And same goes for family, friends, communities, societies, you name it, we all got it. Don't ever have survivor's guilt. You deserve happiness, okay? This is the Ten of Cups. You're supposed to be happy. Everybody is supposed to be happy. Nobody is above the other person, nor more below that person. It's like greater than, less than, or greater to, and equal to, or less than, or equal, less and equal to. If you go into algebra in that regards, they teach you all the sigils and everything. It's greater than, less than, and then they have the equal sign, so it makes it greater and equal to, or less than and equal to. But like, for real, if you keep telling yourself you don't deserve happiness, if you keep telling yourself you don't deserve to be loved, if you keep telling yourself that you don't deserve a real family, a real community, people who will have your back, people who will call you out, but also will let you call them out too. It's not enough to be aware of what other people are doing. You have to be self-aware as well. That way you can learn and practice on self-accountability. And the more you practice that, the better off you'll be, if not anybody else. But don't take on other people's bullshit just because they tell you to. And a lot of people would be like, you're going to take all my shit. And it's like, no. You guys didn't survive. I'm not going to say I don't deserve to survive. I don't deserve to live. That's good for you to know, Latoya. And you keep that. Because everybody deserves to live. And we don't get to dictate when we get to live or die. Or how that's supposed to happen even. But what we shouldn't be doing is guilt tripping each other into telling each other we don't deserve love, we don't deserve happiness, we don't deserve to be free, we don't deserve to be our own advocate in the midst of people who wants to knock us down and abuse us all the time. So you are worthy of love because you are one of God's many, many children. Okay? But along with being able to, you know, appreciate life, you got to appreciate death because you got to appreciate the loss because the loss allows you to make room for somebody new. If you can't make room for somebody new, then you don't have enough to make room for your new self to grow and to explore what it means to live in a space where you're safe and secure. Self-love revolves around safety and security. It's not exactly a financial attribute, but it's something that is vital because we always felt like that as children. You know, we were born blessed by the grace of God, you know, in God's hands. And now we're here on this physical plane being told that we don't deserve that. Not true. If you're a child of God, I'm a child of God. If you deserve to live, I deserve to live. If you deserve to die, I deserve to die. But we're not going to say my issues is bigger than or less than yours and that you're more worthy of living than me. That's sacrifice. That's not even a self-sacrifice, which is still, you gotta, you know, read in between the lines. People are either here for you or they're not. So, sweetheart, your true blessings is in disguise, is what I'm trying to lead towards. And so in your pursuit of life itself, read in between the lines and know who's going to be here for you and who is not. If I wasn't here for you, I wouldn't be advising you any of this shit. I would have been like, girl, you're just going to have to put up with all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know what to tell you. You know, and that would be me being a hater. That would be me like, oh, I didn't get anything good coming my way. Why should you get anything good coming your way? I'm not doing that. I'm advising you to not, I'm even telling you not to listen to me. Just give you the grain of salt. 50-50, you know. I'm even telling you to meditate on what I'm saying, you know. But you don't really get to hear that from a whole lot of other tarot readers. There are some tarot readers who will do that, but those are very rare, and you got to appreciate them and appreciate their existence and reciprocate, because they really don't have to be those kinds of people. And those kinds of people are horrifyingly rare. Okay? So, Latoya, that was your general reading. I hope you be blessed with the knowledge and wisdom that has been given to you. This is for free, so no charge, baby girl. All I ask is that if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please subscribe, you know, and let everybody know that I do free readings for those who subscribe. Like my comments, like my videos as well, or dislike my videos, one or the other. Jot down your comments down below. Just don't, like, to all of you guys out there who are watching, don't be disrespectful, don't be nasty. I'm going to put you in your place. Okay, I don't like it. I don't like it in my life. I don't want it on my channel either. So, like, yeah, I do free readings, and all I ask is that you guys like and subscribe, ring that bell of mine, okay, and comment down below on how the readings may have or may not have helped you. You know, it don't matter. I'm trying to practice on receiving all of that. So I love you too, Latoya, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to give you a reading. But yeah, you know, just invite everybody and let them know that they can get a free reading just by subscribing, commenting, and liking and or disliking. And if you don't like it, I would love it if you could tell me why. Good. I know I was over talking, but you know, I am doing readings, so I'm glad that I actually was able to help. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, I just wanted to help. So for those of you guys who are watching this video, Keep coming in. I might give myself a break. I know I can go longer than this. So if you guys want to take a break, you guys can go ahead and take your break. But come on in. I'm asking you guys. Good night, Latoya. Sleep tight. But keep on coming in though, so I can give you guys some more readings. And if you guys like it, if you guys don't like it, then at least know that just put it all in my thing, because I really would like to get paid by YouTube. And hopefully, for those of you guys who would like private readings, one-on-one readings, I have a personal uh, platform, which is Skype. A lot of people say you gotta pay for that, but I haven't been asked to pay for it as of yet, and I've been working with people just fine using it that way. So like, it can be free as long as you don't subscribe to it, you know. But like, I use that, and my 3 links to my donation, my donation links, you will have access to that, and you can make your donations through there. Again, if you are looking for a 1-card reading, it's $1. If you're looking for a 10-card reading, that will be $10. If you're looking for a 50-card reading, then it will be $50. And you will not be paying me according to time. You would be paying me according to the actual cards, the amount of cards that I'll be using. And that's basically it. And that's if you guys want a private reading. But if you guys want a free reading, you gotta come to this channel and like, subscribe, and ring that bell. You know, all the tidbits. You can love or hate my shit. I don't care. Just keep on coming in. I'm opening up my heart to just receiving everything. I'm trying. Okay, so those you guys are on a break. I just ate, but I do need to get my computer repaired though. Hey, pretty girl, how are you? All right, so reading for you. All right. So, Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid Oracle, come to you and seek of the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so that I may channel and receive. That's good. Well, unfortunately, that's the point of being a pretty girl. Good. That's cool. You blessed. I was about to say, I ain't. But no, like, that's cool. That's cool. I wish I had an unconditional loving family. But everything is one-sided for my family. What was I saying? Oh. My mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, and my client, Pretty Girl, wish to know, what message do you have in store for her? What message do you have in store for Pretty Girl? And shuffle. Okay, so let me go ahead and 1, 2, 3. Okay, would you like a general reading as well, pretty girl? Pretty girl. Would you like a general reading, or would you like a past, present, future reading? I have to like get my 1001 spread book. so I can at least give you guys some options on what kind of spreads you would like to use for your readings. Might want myself some water though. So I got your, okay, so for you, I'm going to see if I can change this a little bit. So your first card is going to be, just consider the following. Okay. So your first card is going to be your love. Your second card is going to be your romance. Third one's going to be your career. And the fourth one is going to be your finances. Oh, missed a few. Okay. I hope she did not break out of her playpen. Go ahead and shuffle this one. Love, romance, career, and finance. I'm going to try to have my readings be more like that. I don't like not remembering anything. Okay, pretty girl, you got a general reading coming from me. All right. You got the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Upright, you're a blessing, you're a gift. In reverse, something's wrong. Something is blocking. I don't know if there's, I'm not even going to pretend like I know what you're going through. But you got the Page of Pentacles. And you got the Page of Pentacles. And it's in reverse. Page of Pentacles is usually the apprentice card, the student card. And you aren't doing it for me. I was hoping to get my heart renewed, but it's not even working. I guess, I don't know. I was about to say, I suppose I don't need it, but Page of Pentacles. What am I feeling from your circumstances right now? This is about pretty girl. I don't know you, so how can I approach you? You're in reverse. In business, have a savings. Okay, cool. Congratulations. Good. But something seems to be missing though. I'm trying to tap into it, and I was hoping my little Tibet bowl will kind of like release my heart and kind of clean it out so I can tap into it a little bit more. I'm going to use my empathy and my intuition. I'm going to take my time because we don't have any more people coming in until they do, and that's if they do. So I can take as much time with you as I want. You got the Page of Pentacles in reverse, and it's just as I said, it's all about apprenticeship, it's all about education, okay? But this is also a child card for 4 to 10 maybe, 4 to 14. You're learning something. And you already gave me a list of you being in college, and I think you also stated that you were graduating. But something tells me that there's going to be something else that you're going to learn. I don't know, it's about you. Like maybe you're going on this self-discovery journey, this path that is totally unknown to you, but I feel like this might be the connection that I am getting. You definitely are going to be educated in a way that you didn't imagine. Yeah, you told me that you graduated, but this is something else, pretty girl. This is something else. This could be you learning more about yourself. This could be you going on a new path. But you have a new journey. You have a new journey, and I feel like it's blocked. I want to ask you if you feel scared about this new journey. I want to ask you if you feel scared about going on a journey alone. You got your family who are a blessing to you, and they're full of abundance, which is good. So you know who to go to in case, things aren't working out for you. Just for a little break, But something else comes into my mind. Something else. Yeah. I think there's a journey that only you can actually take on. Social. You do have this card. Very social, but is social by nature and not social by social media. Even though I have been hearing that birds are very gossipy. Hello, Alani. You're going to have to wait after Pretty Girl, okay? But yeah, there's something. I think this might be a self-discovering journey. This might have a lot more to do with your self-discovering journey versus like education-wise. You're just going to learn something new about yourself, and that's a part of life. I think. Yeah, they are very gossipy. You can always trust them to talk. They always give you the ends about everything. Singing like a canary, right? Even owls. But cats are pretty chirpy too. Let's see. You do have one cat here. So you're on a path of independence. You are on a path of seeing yourself from a much more higher perspective. Things about you are going to be illuminated. So we got 2 different types of owls here, as you can tell. We got 2 different types of owls. Or it's the same owl. This is kind of blurry. But I do know that these are barn owls. Oh, and have you ever heard the barn owls call? Yeah. you should listen to the barn owls. You can go to YouTube. Well, actually, once you're done with this reading, look up barn owls, and you'll understand where I'm coming from. But the barn owls sound more like you facing your fears rather than you having to hear like a gossipy little conversation. They're just, I love owls too. But there are all kinds of owls. But we got the barn owls here. So there might be something about yourself that is foreign and new to you that you might be afraid of. Like I said, go and look up barn owls, because I think both of these might be barn owls, just they look different. But I'm not 100% sure, but look it up when you do. But this card is asking you to take on life from a more childish perspective. You're moving like an adult, and that's coming from a woman who's 34. I get it. But this is asking you to reconnect with your inner child. Yeah, take higher road, and also take a higher road by reconnecting with your inner child, the love and light inner child. Let me see the other two cards. Yeah, even this Fool in reverse is clarifying that you need to take your life on a lighter path. You know, you got to be your inner child more. Hello, Amber A. You're going to have to wait for Alani if you want a reading, okay? So, good. That's the best. Did you go on the swings? I love the swings. That's the best time. And as a matter of fact, you could try the swings and enjoy your inner child. It's a delight going on the swings. You can never be too old for a swing for some reason. But yeah, tap into that inner child. Every journey that you take, have an inner child's perspective on it. Don't have an adult perspective on it, because they are either pessimistic or realistic. Be optimistic. Oh, you were too? You were on the swings, Amber A? Ah, see? Ooh, I always wanted to try rock climbing. Ooh. Oh, I want to do that again. I gotta do it. Now you got the magician card. Congratulations. Keep doing it, because everybody feels like you gotta be a killjoy to be an adult, and you really don't have to. That's why I love men. Some of them, anyways. They don't kill their inner child. They just it's like, oh. So we got the magician for you, pretty girl. Experiment with your life, okay? Take each and every journey that comes your way or that you choose like it's new, and it is new, but don't approach it like that of an adult. What these cards are asking you to do is to enjoy your life. Love it, live it, and laugh at it, And explore and experiment. You're going to find a great concoction to your love life, and this is how you're going to get a good love life. When you're finally allowing your adult and your inner child to become one. It's like the maiden, the mother, and the crone. Instead of them being separate, they become one. We do have bills. That's why we're supposed to splurge a little bit. We always take everything so seriously, but like our parents and our siblings be telling us, look, you gotta be more serious, but like that's because, chances are they came from a very depressive state, so, but like for real, enjoy your youth. Wow, you said that? Enjoy your youth though, pretty girl. There's a reason why you're pretty girl, but it's a double-edged sword too. unfortunately. But at least you get to see the people for who they truly are. Now, for your romance, pretty girl, you have the Queen of Pentacles. She's another depiction of Gaia or Gaia, Mother Earth. Yes, so we're not getting any younger. We're not. Like, I'm 34, like, for real. It's like we're not getting any younger, but I still don't see too many women changing their behaviors despite them aging. I think it was said in the Bible, I just forgot which book it was in. They say that wisdom is wasted on the old and the youth is wasted on the young. You know? And it's kind of like, it makes sense because youth, you know, we live life on a consistent rush. You know, that's why a lot of people get married around their 20s. They were fast forwarding through their whole entire teenhood when they should have been enjoying it. I wish I could enjoy it, you know. That's why I bought myself some fins. So I was like, so I can get in touch with my inner little mermaid. And it's for me to de-stress. It's not for me to be a professional. It's not for me to make it a profession. I love challenges and I also love to de-stress. That's just who I am. And with life coming my way, you know, it's like mermaid fins. I'm still waiting for my other mono fins and my other 2 mermaid fins. And this is my first time getting into mermaiding. So I'm like, girl, you got your inner child going. You got your inner child going. For real, I would love to de-stress. Like, if I could go swimming around the clock, I would love it. But, you know, it would have been nice if I could get paid for swimming. You know, but whatever. Anyway, back to the reading. You got to take care of yourself, nurture yourself, love yourself. Okay? Even Mother Nature is kind of like, look, I have my moments of being this chica right here, but I am a bitch right now. My life is too short right now. I can't really associate with toxic people. That's what I was just saying. Like, don't associate with the toxic people. That's what I mean. Like, when it comes to like life, being pretty is a double-edged sword. It is. Because a lot of women, not a lot, not a lot, some women are going to congratulate you and uplift you and love that you're beautiful. But if you're a bitch, then you're going to be surrounded by bitches. Keeping it 100. And some women are just going to hate you because you're not being a bitch. You're a really cool person. You're hella fucking sweet. And you're not trying to start any fucking trouble, you know? And it's like, please don't start any trouble with me. Just look at this chick right here. She's like, I'm not looking at you right now. I'm not feeling your energy. I'm even using this orb ball to protect myself from you. What is nature really doing with her? Oh, it's not even an orb ball. It's just a really, really hand-fitting pentacle disc. And you see the bunny rabbit. I don't know if they should have a bunny rabbit on here. I think they should have a kitten or a puppy. But bunny rabbits, I want to say bunny rabbits be hoes. They be hoes. But yeah, I mean, they make so many babies. But they are cute and they are innocent and they are joys. They are absolute joys. But this is in reverse, okay? This is in regards to your romance. So it's kind of like you got to make yourself accessible. Maybe they hate on you because they feel like they can't access you. I don't know. Because like with this card, it's like you're pretty unaccessible. You know? I don't know. You can say that about yourself, but other people are always going to have different depictions of you, you know? And unless you actually talk to them, you really aren't going to know why they actually are hating on you. And not too many people are real enough to like totally tell you what's what. Next card, 3 of Wands. You got the 3 of Wands right here. Pursue your passions, pursue your goals, pursue your dreams, Start a project, finish it if you can. If you can't, give it I would say a month hold, because sometimes, I don't finish a whole lot of projects. I'm like, I'm literally, yeah, that's what I've been telling, that's what I've been telling my previous, client about people and energy. Like I said, for the Three of Wands, go and pursue it. If sometimes you gotta put it on hold, put it on hold, you know, but learn something new about yourself. Like, I'm learning something new every single day. That's how my first new, I used to be a writer, a poet, and I used to write poems. I used to write songs. I drew some fashion designs, but it was more of a doodle rather than actually like, oh, let me go ahead and plaster this and see if somebody might want to give my fashion designs a life, you know. Let's see, what else did I used to do? I used to read, I used to play video games, and these were just hobbies of mine. And I'm quite good at it. And as I got older, after I went through my depression of taking care of my mom for 2 years on my own, after I had turned 19, I went into tarot, and it really relieved me of my depression. And I was like, let me go ahead and do that for others. Then after that, I went to the dentist in my later 20s or something like that, and they told me I didn't have gingivitis, but now oh no, I didn't have cavities, but I did have gingivitis. And after that, I got into DIY toothpaste. So I would make some projects and revolve it around creating my own toothpaste. So I studied more and more and more about essential oils because of that. And then I got into aromatherapy. And then I got into shadow work along the way. I think that was before I got into aromatherapy though. Um, I got, I'm self-educating all the time. Got myself neurology books, biochemistry, stuff like that to challenge my brain. But like, yeah, I'm always starting a new project. We got the Knight of Pentacles, which is very interesting. The Knight of Pentacles is not just about patience, but they're also about investments, taking action. But this is the Dark Tarot. This is something that I would use for shadow work. But I wanted to use these cards nonetheless because they have different analogies on different, like, major and minor arcana cards. So this is the Knight of Pentacles, and usually this is depicted as someone with holding a pentacle within their hands while they're on a horse going through life. And usually that would mean that they are investing in self-education or education, or they could be like very patient in how they live their lives, be very patient in how they handle their finances and their health. They're definitely somebody that you can go to if you ever need help, abundantly speaking, definitely, for sure, because the Pentacles is the last suit in the minor arcanas, and that last suit is all about manifestation, physical manifestation, making fire, water, and air into something tangible, physical. And what do you do when Earth is creating something out of fire, water, or air? You get your gemstones. Those are the most tangible things in life. It doesn't matter what it's made out of. It was made out of those dire circumstances. Women love diamonds. but the diamonds had to go through the most crucially painful process of becoming a diamond. They didn't even become strong enough to like tear up a glass for nothing, you know. There's some earth, there's some air, there's some fire, there's some grounding, some vibrations and frequencies being added to it, pulsating all the time. So it's like, wow. So that's the Pentacle card, all about manifestation. It brings all your ideas, all of your emotions, and all of your thoughts, communications, or the lack thereof, into fruition. It's not just about having something as an idea. It's not about having something that is a part of the thought process or the communicative process. It's about putting that into action and making it something that's solid, that can solidify you as the person that you are. Like how we are. We started off, before we became embryos, we were just a thought, you know. Then God was like, well, let me create you as a soul. And then he said, let me send you to your mommy and poppy because they created you. He sent us to our mommy and poppy, and now here we are. You know, now we get to go through the life process, the metamorphosis. We don't get to stop changing just because we want to stop, you know. But with all that to say, the Knight of Pentacles is like, okay, there are some serious restraint on you, or that could be put on you. And again, the pretty girl privilege, you know, it's like, it's no joke. Some women are really cool with pretty girls, but the ones who are not, they're just kind of like, you gotta be this, you gotta be that, you gotta be that, you gotta be this, you can't be doing that, you can't be doing this, you can't be cussing, you can't be like, oh, like, you know, all that bullshit opinions on what a pretty girl is supposed to look like, you know. But there's something that is in restriction. There is something that's binding you right now. It's no longer about patience. You're stagnant, okay? And now they're muzzling you. And it's really unfortunate, but if you look into the I was about to say the historical records, you know, but in history, our ancestors, what made them look pretty is suffering through tremendous amount of pain just to get someone's attention, you know. And it wasn't just that, but you also had to be quiet, you know. It's like, you're not pretty if you can't stay quiet. You're not pretty if you're always active and always having goals to achieve. You're not, you know, there's just so many stereotypes and biases towards being pretty girl or ugly girl. You know, but yeah. What this is indicating, honey, is that there is some self-restraint even. But I wouldn't say that, because how are you going to bind yourself like this? This dude is in a straitjacket. What I can say is this, pretty girl, make sure nobody binds you to the role of a pretty girl. You can be a pretty girl and a tomboy. You can be a pretty girl and like goth. You can be a pretty girl and like motorcycles. You can be a pretty girl and love gas, guns, machetes, all kinds of shit. You shouldn't be bound to being just that pretty. You know, that's a stereotype, that's bias, that's stupid, because women have their own set of interests and hobbies that they would like to pursue. So what I would have to say about this card is, don't let anybody tell you what kind of pretty girl you're supposed to be. Okay? Even vampires are pretty girls. You know, we don't know what they would really look like in real life, but, you know, clearly, according to fiction, they're always pretty girls. And they're gothy and sexy and always drinking blood. Just like a little siren just trying to kill everybody. It's like, I can be pretty and want to kill somebody too. And there are some really pretty, like, serial killers. Or there were some serial killers that were hella pretty. So it's not like you're bound to that ideology of a pretty girl. Okay, now we're going to get into your career, honey. With my black ass talking. Let's get into your career. We got the Eight of Swords. Okay? Yeah, you're blind. Yeah, you're bound. Again, with the binding. But you know what? Take it in if you're into that. I was about to say, if you're into SMM and BDSM. But no. Is everyone still here? No, not really. But I'm still talking, so I really. But yeah, pretty girl. There's a way you can get unbound. But you're going to have to use your senses, okay? Yeah, you're blindfolded. Yeah, you're bound. Yes, there are swords surrounding you. You have been encirculated by swords. But at the end of the day, you still can hear, you can still touch, you can still feel. So use those extra, and taste and smell. Can't forget those. But yeah, use those extra senses to get yourself unbound. What this is asking you to do is to listen to your intuition as well. Okay? Don't just listen to your intuition. Practice listening to your intuition more. Okay? For a good career, there's nothing, well, for me, there's nothing less sexy than somebody who can't make certain decisions that is going to not just benefit the boss, but also benefit the employees. Okay? And the intuition and or the instincts revolves around both parties. So like whatever ideas in your career that you want to take on or pursue, or see come into fruition, listen to yourself. Don't ever allow somebody to tell you no. Even if you gotta ask some questions, ask some questions. Don't hold yourself back. As you can see, this woman is not mute. She's not mute, so she can't speak. She's just, she's not even muzzled either. She's just bound. She can't see. She can't move her body, but she can go on her knees and like really just untie, well, not untie, but cut the ropes that's binding her and just unravel all of that and just take off that blindfold. But use your intuition for your career. Okay? It takes true strength to listen to your soul, to listen to your intuition, to listen to your instincts, because what you think is true, not everybody else is going to believe in that, and they're just going to be like, don't do that, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. No, just because you're a pretty girl doesn't mean you don't know how to lead. There are some pretty girls who really know how to lead and can lead where both parties gets to be benefited, unless they want to make themselves the center of their pride, whichever it may be. But be yourself though. And if you got to ask yourself some questions, ask God some questions, do that. And that will help you get through your career. That will help you even get through life, trying to figure out which career would best suit for you. Will best suit you. We got the Ace of Pentacles, which is a good sign. Yes, we got a hand and an arm missing a piece. But at the end of the day, you got the Pentacles card. Now, a lot of people would reverse it, just like they would reverse the sigil for the KKK and make it into something negative. This is the Pentacles, and this is supposed to be the sigil. If you reverse it, it was supposed to look like the devil or some shit, but that's not the case right here. And if you look into paganism and I think it's mainly paganism. Look into that, and they'll tell you what the sigil really means. It means the mind. It represents the mind, the body, the soul, and the spirit. And these are like what, the 5 stars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, mind, earth, air, water, fire, and then the soul. But I said the mind, body, and then But it really represents the elements. In the middle part, it's supposed to represent the soul. So this is all about manifestation as well. So this is the beginning of manifestation. Once you start listening to your intuition, once you start honing in on your intuition, once you start listening to your intuition and your instincts and strengthen that and strengthen your bond to that and with that, and strengthen your bond and intuition and your instincts to that of God. Once you start reconnecting, you're going to be able to manifest all of your hearts, your dreams, and your soul's desires. Now, are they going to turn out the way you want them to? No. Sometimes they don't look too great. Sometimes they're okay. Sometimes you gotta get better. My alarm. But yeah, if you really want a soul career, it's all about listening to your intuition. All right, finances. We got the 10 of Wands in reverse, which is a good sign because this woman is quite literally being burnt by the stakes. You know, it's like, damn. But what this is asking you is to not to bite off more than what you can chew. Do not allow yourself to diminish, to self-diminish, or to self-deteriorate, or to self-destruct. Okay? Don't take on more than what you can handle, ever. Okay? You don't deserve that for yourself. Always ask for help, and if you don't get help, that's when you gotta be like, okay, I'll just figure it out. Next card, Page of Cups. Every time you get, when it comes to dealing with finances, when it comes to dealing with finances stemming from your career, your love, and your romance, get yourself a nice hot bath. Here's another intuition card, but you might be a novice to it. But listen to it nonetheless, because despite what people think, children are far more likely to access that intuition a lot more quickly than the adults. Adults don't like being told what to do, not even by spirit. So, like, listen to your inner child, and she will guide you and lead you the way to having a healthy relationship with your finances as well as your life in general. 10 of Swords. Feel and let it go. Connect and let it go. It's almost like making a wish. Make your wish and then give it to the spirit realm, give it to God, and keep on moving. Ooh, everything will have to come to an end at some point. Okay? Don't allow your ability to communicate come to an end. Don't allow your ability to analyze things come to an end. Those things are mandatory in life, period, both in regards to awareness and self-awareness. You got some bones here that could represent an ancestor, that could represent somebody, you know, who quite literally did just get killed. You know, or there could have been an accident and slip, fell, and busted something that just allowed all of these knives to just stab them in the back and pin them against the ground. Be careful. That's a warning sign. Okay? Well, that is it for your general reading, pretty girl. Like I told my previous client, please make sure you take this with a grain of salt, and also make sure that you meditate on it. Think about it, I have one more person, but I wish I could get myself some coffee before I run in. I know Alani wants a reading. So, Alani, I can do you next, baby girl. Oh. Oh my God, I really could use me some coffee. I hope it gets sent to my place like ASAP. Oh, Amber A. Yes, yes, double A. You will be after Alani. I remember you came in after her too. I will get to you as soon as I'm done with Alani, because I remember Alani coming after. Yeah, right after Pretty Girl. And Pretty Girl came after Latoya. Okay, so let me see. Let me write all your names down. Let me see. I hear you. I hear you. I'm busy. So I can remember y'all names. Toya. Oh, Pretty Girl. And I think it's AI. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. I would hate to do that. Lonnie. And then there goes Amber A. Okay. All right, I got your names written down. And since you guys are subscribed to my channel, um, whenever I do another video, if you ladies want, I can give you guys a numerology reading. I might but I am gonna have to arrange that and set that up so I can make sure my brain is just like on point with everything. But for those of you guys who would like a numerology reading, let me know. I have some books based off of zodiac signs, both Egyptian, Indian, and not Norse. What is it? Chinese and, well, Eastern and Western zodiac signs. So if you guys would like that, let me know. Okay, so I know Alani wishes to have her reading. I will do another general reading unless you guys would like to have a past, present, and future reading. That is optional as well. Oh, let me getting sleepy. Let me see. I need to get myself another Tibet bowl. Okay, I actually feel better. All right. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you and speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit so we may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God, I, Black Mermaid, and my client, Alani, wish to know what message do you have in store for her. And if you have any guy friends, you can let them know that I do readings for men as well. I think their readings might be a little bit more psychological, but yeah, it depends on what questions they wind up asking me. Okay. What message do you have in store for Alani? What message do we have for Alani to Oh, that's gonna be it. I gotta clean up the floors first. I was about to say, do you guys want me to do some readings in my mermaid house? It's like, ooh. What message do we have in store for Alani? Love, romance, career, and finance. I would love to go swimming. Love, romance, career, and finance. Love, romance, career, and then finance. Okay, Alani, I got your reading ready, babe. We got the Queen of Wands, that is. Then okay, so this is like the court card. Okay. So this is a person. So this could be you. You could be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Or you might have the characteristics. It could be in your chart even. But this one's in reverse though. So it could either be blocked or there could be something negative going on within this Queen of Wands. It could be you, it could be somebody that you know. Okay? Well, one thing I can tell you about the Queen of Wands is that she is trouble. She has some troubles that she's not trying to get through. One thing I do know about fire signs is that they bump heads with everything a lot before asking any questions. You have the Six of Swords. For something like this, I'm going to have to just go ahead and show the cards. So next you got the Six of Swords. Okay. Now, with this Six of Swords, We have a woman who could either be rescuing a baby from a very negligent mother, or she could be simply a villain, and she could be kidnapping a baby from its good mother or bad mother. Another possibility is that it's her job to make sure that the innocent are actually in good hands. As we can see clearly, the reason why the Queen of Wands is not feeling well is because of the Six of Swords. Now, we can say that this is in regards to a child, or we can say that this is in regards to a project that's like a baby to this person. And again, I don't know if this is you or somebody else, so I'm just going to approach it like I am right now. Someone is not too happy about this situation. And what's funny is that this woman over here is pleading for her baby, or this woman could be the kidnapper. She could be the kidnapper. But like, look at the crocodiles or alligators coming to this woman's boat. But she's way more safe than this woman. Was this baby in danger for being with this woman? Would it have been safe if it was still with this woman? Who's the biological mother here? Biological mother. Ooh. Again, I don't know if, okay, you don't know anything about that. Well, somebody, I don't know if you know anyone. If you do, you can let them know that this video is here and they can go ahead and watch this video. But this isn't about, let's say this isn't about the children. Let's just say there's a situation that the Queen of Wands is not looking too happy about. She's not be able to move on. You got the Nine of Cups. Desires. It's funny, these two women are looking at the Nine of Cups, but the Nine of Cups is in reverse. So both of these women either want what they want or they're not getting what they want. It might have something to do with the baby. It might not. It could have something to do with a career. It might have something to do with a situation that's not really being acknowledged. I only have these three cards too. Okay, so you're having issues with your lover. Okay, well, luckily for you, this is in regards to the love. Then we got the romance coming right up. So let me go ahead and figure this one out, because there's so many messages that I can summon up. It doesn't have to do with a baby unless you guys are trying to have a baby. Yeah, you might. Does your part? Oh, I'm not even going to jump to a conclusion, but I am going to ask you. Does your partner have a baby that he may not be telling you about, or does he know a woman that might be having this situation? Again, this reading could be for you, or we could wind up having a reading for somebody that you may actually know, but isn't trying to tell. Because I always wind up picking that kind of energy every time, which is why I have to make sure I acknowledge what everybody says and just say all kinds of possibilities. Okay, so I don't know why I'm picking up a baby here. It could be innocence. It could be, this is the fulfillment, this is the desire card, this is the wish card. Then we got the Six of Swords, and then we got the Queen of Wands. Oh, I was about to say, oh, be careful. Be careful. That could be, I mean, I'm strongly in picking up a baby, even though I was just really talking about the situation. But for some reason, something in me is picking up a baby. Like somebody wants to have a baby, but they can't, or there's a situation going on that is prohibiting them from having a baby. But if that is in your future, then this could be ahead of its time. But I can say this is that whatever this baby is, it is valued, it is treasured. So we don't have to approach it like it's a baby, but it could. Oh, yes, yes, Alani. I was about to say it could be something of value. It doesn't have to be a baby, but you treasure it. I have this strong sense of treasuring and valuing, like that of a mother. Hello, Lami. Uh, well, I have run into situations where I do wind up forewarning, doing some forewarning readings. This could be it. But let's go ahead and just like give this one a break, because I got some pretty strong maternal uh energy coming from this one. I'm not even let me go ahead and add you. But yeah, I got a strong sense of uh mothership. Either that, or are you struggling with a relationship with a female figure? I can ask that. Well, we're going to look into your romance chart. Okay? Lalami. Am I? Oh, Lalima. Okay, I was wondering if I was saying that right. Sony. Okay, just FYI, you have to be a part of my channel. You would have to subscribe to my channel, okay? Free readings are only for people that have subscribed to my channel. And the more people you guys accumulate into this channel, the more readings and the more free readings everybody's gonna get. And that's just gonna be our equivalent exchange. Because I'm trying to get paid through YouTube and TikTok and all that shit, so I gotta recruit. recruit. And you guys can give me your honest opinion about everything that I'm saying, okay? Alright, Alani. Your romance card, you got the Queen of Cups. So this is the second matron of the court cards. So we got another court card up in here. Never mind. Whew. Okay, well, let's see if I can figure this one out. We got two court cards here. We got the Queen of Cups in reverse, and then we got the Queen of Swords. And then we got the Six of Cups. Okay, Alani, I love you, sweetheart. I really do, and I really do appreciate you. But this is being led to children. This is being led to children. I don't know if this is a forewarning. I would like to give you a yes or no reading. When it comes to something like this, I just gotta get some clarification. Yeah, I apologize, but this is leading me to kids. You have the Six of Cups. Now we could say that it's about you going down your memory lane, like your childhood. What led you to wanting to become a mother, or we can say, I can ask that question. Yeah, free reading. So we got the Six of Cups in reverse. We got the Queen of Swords, honey. We got the Queen of Cups. I mean, you got, yeah. First, it was the Queen of Wands, which is a very strong, warm, compassionate woman, but she's in reverse. Then we got the Queen of Cups in reverse, the first card. Then we got the Queen of Swords upright. This represents the divorcee. This is a strong, independent woman. Okay, so she's the third chick in the court card. She's the mother of air before the mother of earth. But she comes after mother fire and mother water. So this says a lot that you just went through like 3 court cards. 1 court card for the previous reading, and now you got 2 more. So this is a lot about your characteristics and personalities. At this point, I don't think it's got anything to do with your signs. I think this is leading to you needing to listen to your intuition. Okay. Make sure you also listen to the spirit realm, listen to God. Okay. Make sure you meditate, premeditate. Make sure you get some rest. I'm going to ask this question, okay? I'm going to get some clarification for you. Hopefully they can give me a 3 out of 3 for yes or a 3 out of 3 for no, just to give me absolute clarity and clarification. But if it's 2 out of 3, then that's going to be a maybe or a maybe not, okay? Just to clarify with you. But yeah, go ahead and rest on everything that I've just been telling you. Again, I'm going to tell you, like I've told Pretty Girl and Latoya, take everything that I've said with a grain of salt, because you're going to have to wait and see if whether or not this comes into fruition. Okay? Now, I'm going to go ahead and finish the rest of the readings for you. And then I'm going to give you a yes or no reading. And then I'm going to go to Amber A. And then I'm going to do Lalima Soni. Or Sona. Yeah, Sona. Sana or Sona. Okay, so for your career, you got the Hermit. Oh, okay. So I think this might have a lot to do with your partner that you was telling me about. But I don't know. Is your partner an introvert? Or an indoorsy person? He's kind of getting off that vibe, but it's not just that vibe. He's searching for something, and I'm not going to say what it is because I don't know 100% for sure. So the next card is 5 of Wands. Oh, he is an introvert and an indoorsy person. Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that with me. But according to this Hermit card, he's in seek of some answers. And the card after that is the 5 of Wands.
Showing pictures that match.
I have to turn your ass off. No. Technology, why? Why? Why you gotta do me like that? Oh no, I'm sorry you guys, I'm gonna get back. Damn. I know, right? She's talking about pictures and shit, and I'm just like, hold up, did you just take a picture of my cards? Oh my god. I was like, I didn't even ask for that. I didn't even call out your name. Why are you talking about pictures? Okay, so like, there's some conflict. Then we got the 2 of Pentacles. Okay, baby girl. Is your man going through something? This can be internal or external conflict between duality. I'm not going to say that he might have a split personality. It's possible that he might, but I don't know 100%. But you can see right here for the 2 of Pentacles, is that even though this is the even though this card is upright, okay, so he is going through something. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for clarifying that with me. Because he's got, even though this is the Two of Pentacles, this is the upright card. Oh, he goes through mood swings. Is he bipolar? Oh my god, that's so mean. So like that would make sense on like the human hand and the beast hand, you know, and it's like he could be triggered by something, but unless I ask, I will never know what it is. But he's illuminating a path. He's illuminating his way. He's trying to see through himself through something. And you're watching over him. You watching him, but he does. I don't think his awareness is like there. I don't think he's aware, let alone self-aware. So there's like, again, internal conflict or external conflict. And then we got the mushroom. You might want to get him diagnosed. Yeah. Then we got a fungi. That's some mushroom. And that like spreads like, well, it's a spores. Yeah, spores. So very contagious, very like igniting. Just, yeah, even my heart's just kind of like, yo, this dude is troubled. Troubled. He got the Two of Pentacles, so he's juggling something. It could be an identity crisis. It could be life. He could be juggling a situation that you may not be aware of. But I think this could be the thing that you're trying to ask me about. And when he did, he stopped communication. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's really unfortunate, but some people don't like to be self-aware. Yeah. Okay, so this is a duality card. Okay, so if it's life in general, there's something about his situation that's sticking out like a sore thumb that's prohibiting him from communicating with you and connecting with you. I've been listening to some videos on YouTube talking about how men are raised. I think you should go to this channel. I think it's called Jubilee. I think the channel's called Jubilee, and they talk about alpha males and the beta males and the perception on feminism and anti-feminism. And they also talk about what men get to go through as well. You might want to see that, because men were quite literally taught and groomed to not vocalize their insecurities, their issues in life. And they were also taught and groomed to believe he won't be part of his burden. Yeah, they were taught not to do that. They were taught, like, if you show that sign, you're going to be weak. Even when it comes to the eyes of their potential partners, their actual potential lovers, their future wives, they don't want to appear weak because they feel like there's going to be some intense judgment coming from them. But some women are like, no, you can actually come to me. So I would suggest that you go to YouTube and, well, you're already on YouTube, but go to, after this video, after your reading, go to Jubilee and plug in alpha males and beta males, feminism and anti-feminism. And you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But this guy is going through an internal conflict, apparently, especially if he's not allowing you into his ether, his internal ether, his internal matters, then he's going through something that he's too scared to admit. And this is career. This is in a career position too. So it might have something to do, and this is a general reading for you, but for some reason he pops up for the career. So chances are he could be affecting your career, or something in his career could be affected and he's not telling you. But I can get some clarity. Okay, so finances. On to the finances. And I know you gave me permission to see if whether or not He had a split personality. Yes, his career makes him miserable. Okay, okay. Thank you for clarifying that with me. I hope, oh God, something in me says I hope that he doesn't get fired or winds up quitting because of a situation. I don't know. So, like, go ahead and talk to him. But in the finance, we got the Six of Wands in reverse. So something is, your achievements are being blocked. Okay? What is it? What achievement? Let me go ahead and get the other cards. Knight of Cups. Oh, okay. And then we got the Knight of Pentacles. Oh, okay. Okay. This could be for both in you and your partner. Okay. Your some accomplishment, some achievement. He won't, because he is transitioning to level up next year in his field, and he'd be happier. Okay, cool, 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 good. But there's some internal conflict, and I don't know if it's even though you told me that he's miserable at his job. You're also are telling me that he doesn't communicate a lot of his issues with you as well. So it's very easy for me to kind of like summon up a lot more ideas because of that fact, because of the lack of communication. So if he's not communicating with you, then it's something that you're not going to be aware of, like, period. I don't know if it's because it might make him appear to be weak, or if it's going to be because he was just simply taught not to talk about things like that. But I don't know. But go on ahead and talk to him though. But you're some sort of achievement, probably for him, because we got the Knight of Cups. But I think your achievement, I think this is between you and him. Okay, you got the Nine of Pentacles as the last card, and this is usually a person that enjoys the fruits of their labor. Oh, ooh, ooh. That's a lot of trust. Kudos for having so much trust in him. God, that's very hard. Well, that's very hard to find and to keep up. Very hard to find and to keep up, because what if how he's responding to you could be due to the government job. That's the thing about not communicating, and that's one thing I don't like about the government. It's like, men should be able to tell their partners what's going on in their lives. And I don't know if women will want to be perceived as such, but when you get to be a wife, you get to be a wife. But the thing about women, at least for myself, is that I can also play other roles. So if my husband needs an ear to listen to him, I would be like, "Do you need a wife or do you need a therapist?" And he can confirm, "I need a therapist right now." And I'll be like, "Okay, you know, give me some candy or something." Like, that'll be our payment fee. But like, if only, yeah, that's a lot of trust from your part. Because what if his situation with you, and what if your feelings about him is not being solved because of that? Mm. I feel like these cards says no. Whatever. Is your husband a part of the military? I'm not gonna say army. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you. They definitely have some like secrecy in there. Because then I would have to go higher up and be like FBI, CIA, police officer, you know, and or a assassin or an interrogator, you know, because those are the most secretive jobs for the government, and those are definitely jobs that you cannot talk about. It's even though you do need a whole lot of healing. I hope the government would provide some sort of therapy that's like for free, because those works are very traumatizing. And you just gave me some clarification that he is a part of the military and the government, so it could be either or. But yeah, the reason you're having a dilemma with him is because in those careers as well, you don't really get to train. You're not really trained to have any emotions. You're not really trained to show any emotions either. It's not just like a societal thing now. It's a government thing now. It's mandatory that he cannot express to you what's going on with him, even though it might put a wedge between the two of you. So, because your clarification with me, these cards are actually seeming more and more perfect for this dilemma. Because you got the Six of Wands, and this is supposed to be about an achievement, rewards, and it's like, no, it's blocked. And then you got the Knight of Cups. And the Knight of Cups is supposed to, in the upright, is supposed to represent a commitment, a proposal of sorts. But the key thing about this situation is that it's about the commitment part. The Knight of Cups represents commitment, even with the proposal being added to it. They are definite lovers, but the thing is that when they are in reverse, they're not committed. And this is instigating, okay, whatever is going on with him, he's not committed to you achieving your goals in regards to having him come in. Okay? Yeah. It's like he's not committed, he's not proposing it, he's apathetic right now. And just like I said, in regards to government jobs and even in the military, you're trained to shut off a lot of the things that makes you human. If it was a societal programming, you might be able to tweak that, but the government, they do things so to prepare you for torture if you were to have ever been captured. So like, your husband may not be connecting with you emotionally, and last month, and it killed his vibe when he came back this month. He was trying to feel much better. Yeah, it's that's why I'm like, kudos to you, because that's like, and now that you gave me more clarification, even more kudos to you. But I don't know how long you're gonna want to last in that relationship. And I'm not saying that you're gonna leave him anytime soon, but the thing is that, oh, you don't have to tell me. I'm already aware. I just listed all kinds of titles. I already listed them all, and that's just based off of a theory, But I'm aware of how this government works. And I'm also aware that, because men are a part of the military, and if you were to go into the FBI or the CIA, you have to be prepared to get captured and to get tortured. So your psyche gets damaged like along the way. So you're going to have to fight for that conversation a lot. You're going to have to fight for it because he's going to be apathetic. I don't know if he would want to take that chance and continue in that job endeavor. I know that from what I'm hearing from you, he wants to protect his home, and that includes you and your physical, intimate home, but it comes at a very high cost. We got the Nine of Pentacles, and like I said, this is the shadow work here, okay? This is not like the ones from Everyday Tarot. The Nine of Pentacles is usually a picture of a woman enjoying the fruits of her labor after all that hard work. But we have right here the Nine of Pentacles, and this is a ghoul. This is someone that is like, what are you feeling? What are you going through? Are you enjoying the fruits of your labor, or is it deteriorating you? So I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, okay. You guys might wind up getting married. Who knows? Take what I said with a grain of salt, but you know, I do hope for the best for the both of you guys though. Let me see. Nine of Pentacles. And after that, you wanted me to give you some clarification. I might need you to help me remember what that is. Five of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. Okay, it says upright. Self-confidence is a beautiful thing. The Nine of Pentacles represents a person who is comfortable in their own skin and enjoys being alone, doing things that bring success without assistance. Okay, that sounds like your man. Reversed, placing your trust in others and making poor choices can lead to ruin. Asking others to help you when you can do certain things for yourself can create problems. That could be possible as to how he might feel. But again, we gotta think about if whether or not that job is actually even worth it. Because despite what it says, we have a little skeletal woman just like you don't even know what she's experiencing right now, you know? It's like, is she experiencing joy? Is she experiencing happiness? Like, this card is a mysterious card. So, for me, it's just kind of like, okay, well, it's the Nine of Pentacles for sure, but the depiction of it is the absolute opposite of that. I get the feeling that there's this trouble. I think this might be something in regards to it's I think I can say that it honestly represents everything that he's going through right now. Whatever he's going through, and I'm not going to pretend like I do know. It's not benefiting him. And he needs some help because he can't handle things alone. But as I don't know. I might have to read that again. But I'll look into that later. Yeah, well, the government jobs have the tendency to make a lot of people sad unless you're like working for um the male aspect of the job of the government, you know. But if that's not the case, you, and your husband is a part of the military, you can expect a whole lot of like withdrawal coming from him for sure. So I'm gonna see. Yeah, if he's not trying to let you in, then there's something horribly wrong. I'm not gonna say horribly wrong. 'Cause I don't want you to feel like, oh my god, anxiety. I don't want you to feel anxious about this at all. But I am picking up some dilemmas from your partner. Let me see. I think you said I could do a reading about something. I'm trying to find it here. Oh, the baby. I think you said you wanted to know about whether or not you're gonna have a child. Did you? I think. Okay, I think. Did you want me to do a reading about that? About your maternal health? Okay. Let me go ahead and ask that question. Let me go and put these cards up. Um. Okay. Just Let me go ahead and use these cards. Woo. Okay. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you and seek the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but. I ask you to open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God, my client, Alani, and I wish to know, will she become... this one dropped to the floor. I don't think I should use this one. Okay. Okay, Father God. My client and Alani and I wish to know, will she be pregnant? And if so, will it be in the future? Will she be pregnant? Okay. 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 So, no, you're not pregnant. You got the Temperance in reverse, Two of Cups in reverse, and then the World in reverse. You're not pregnant. But what this is saying is you guys are going to have to connect with each other. If there's a possibility for you getting what you need out of the relationship to have your desires be met, especially in regards to the communication aspect, you guys are really going to have to work really hard to communicate. So go to the divine and speak to them about how to help the both of you guys communicate with each other. More honestly, more transparent wise. You got the Two of Cups, which is the connection card, the reconciliation card, the union card, but this is in reverse, which means is that something is not being dealt with between the two of you. And because of that, it's feeling incomplete. It's feeling unwhole. It's like you haven't achieved the life that you... Let me ask that question. Okay, will Alani's potential partner communicate to her when he's ready? Will Alani's partner communicate to his issues? This one fell to the floor again. Come on. That was a good card too. No jumping on the floor. Will Alani and her partner... What was the question? Will Alani's partner be able to communicate his issues to her within the future? Whenever he's ready. Shit. Okay. Alani, you got the King of Cups in reverse. Then you got the Nine of Wands. So this is the first card, this is the second card. And then oh yeah. So I asked them and they said maybe. It's not a yet, it's not direct like the baby thing, which gave you a straight up no. This is like he might actually talk to you. But the thing is, the King of Cups comes right after the Knight of Cups. And the both of them are actually in reverse, Alani. Whatever emotional connection that you want to have with him, I'm not going to say no, but something says that it's not going to be there. It seems like I don't know if this is true, but he might feel like more harm than good would come out of him communicating with you. Okay? And he's trying to focus on his work to keep his mind off of it. But so that's why he's got his back turned against you, and that's why he's like not dealing with you. Um, I don't know if he loves you or not. I'm sure that he does, but I'm just gonna tell you, like I've told Latoya and Pretty Girl, um, pay attention to the actions and not the words. Okay, and read in between the lines and listen to your intuition, listen to your instincts, listen to your gut. Yeah, yeah, he's going through a lot of shit right now. And like I said, I think he feels like that it might cause him more harm than good. We got the Knight of Wands right here. And even though he did persevere against all of the odds of that life had to throw at him, he still had to receive some mental brain damage because of all the fights he had to go through. You know, between Seven of Wands, which is defending yourself against many opponents. Oh, yeah. I don't know what his family's like, but like if they're not shit, then that's probably one of the reasons why he's having a hard time trying to communicate. Probably had a bad time trying to communicate with his family. But I don't know. I'm not gonna even say all I know, but he's really, I can feel the amount of pressure he's under between the Seven of Wands. And then there's the Eight of Wands. And then there's the Five of Wands, which is conflict, which can be both internal and external. And what's worse is that external conflict can affect one's internal. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That's probably, he's not even used to that. I don't blame him. When your family only, when your family doesn't even come together like that, it's like you're not family oriented and you don't even believe in family at all. But yeah, he's going through a lot of conflict. Where's there Five Wands in here? Yeah, he had the Five of Wands in here. He already had the Five of Wands in in the reading, and this was in the career too. Yeah, that's all you really can do. There's like, it's almost like, because there's so many fire and earth in this reading. Even the Queen of Wands. Um, Shit, it might have something to do with his mom. I don't know, but I'm not even gonna jump into that. But there's just so much fire, very little water, and with the cards that do have water, they're all in reverse. They're all in reverse. Every single last one of them. We got the Six of Cups in reverse. We got the King of Cups in reverse. We got the Knight of Cups in reverse. This guy is burning up inside. He has a few air cards, but it's mostly fire, very few water, and even that is in reverse. He's got a few earth cards in here, you guys, you too. Yeah, for sure. I've got a feeling that he's going through a lot, and he doesn't know how to share it with you. But it's enough to make him go into this. Like I said, Five of Wands, and then Seven of Wands. This is almost near the Ten of Wands, which is the Burton card. The I'm carrying too much on my back card, So he's damaging himself right now. But there's so much water, it's just like, and fire. But the water is all in reverse. They're not putting out the fire. He's being consumed by whatever is going on with him. He might have sought out some answers, whether it's career-wise or family-wise. But whatever it is, it's actually consuming him like a forest fire. That's not looking too good for him. So you're gonna have to like fight for him. You know, I got a very strong feeling that he's just is incredibly sad. Yeah, but for some people, like even myself, I just go through things alone because that's just how I've always handled a lot of my problems. I've never been shown by family or by my ex-best friends, let me say that I can go to them for help. Nobody's ever shown that to me. So that could be something that's pretty foreign to him too. Like his family just wasn't family oriented and they weren't like reliable as he needed them to be or as much as he was even. You know, it's really sad when people come from broken families, broken homes, but nobody wants to admit how broken and damaged they really are and how that affects the people that they claim to love, because verbal abuse and mental abuse and spiritual abuse are the worst kind of abuse. I say this because they're the only kinds of abuses that don't show signs. Not really. Physical abuse shows signs, but mental and emotional abuse do not. You can guilt trip people in. Tomorrow they'll be like, okay, but they're not okay? Not really. All you can do is let him go through it alone. That's all you really can do. Just let him know that you're there for him. Hello, Mommy. If you want a reading, you're gonna have to wait for Lalima Sona, and I'm gonna have to go to Amber as well. You want to ask a question for Jennifer? Okay, but your question is gonna have to come after Amber A and Lalima Sona. I gotta get to them first. You're welcome, Alani. I hope that's giving you some sort of clarification. Apparently, it seems to be more about your partner. It started off with you, but then it kind of led more towards your partner. So I hope you guys will be able to overcome that and, stay strong for each other and with each other. Because right now, you're basically all he has as a family. And that just really, really fucking sucks. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Amber A, you're up. Let me go ahead and get all of these ready. Thank you so much for asking a reading from me, Alani. Is it Alani or Alani? I keep saying Alani, but I can see the I too. Or Ilani. Or Laney. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name right. But, yeah. No problem. Just make sure you guys, let everybody know that if they subscribe, if they comment down below, ring that bell, and like and or dislike my channel, that they will still be given some free readings nonetheless. I'm only giving free readings to my subscribers. That's basically it. I might want to get myself some water though. A lot of talking wears your voice out. I don't even know. Just gotta make sure I have me some water. No problem, Milani. Thank you so much for asking me your questions, and thank you so much for requesting a reading from me. I actually appreciate that. I would love to give you some more readings whenever you come by, okay? Same goes for Latoya and Pretty Girl. Y'all subscribe to here, so y'all get free readings, okay? And to all of you guys who still have not actually subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my channel so y'all can get some free readings. Comment down below. Make sure the comments are respectful. Just ask your questions, you know, and know that you'll be receiving some free readings from me. Especially after you like that bell. Ring that bell. I might have to play that song too. Ring the bell. Ring my bell. Yeah, I gotta play that song. I haven't heard that in ages. Amber A, you're up next, baby girl. And if you're not here, then Lalima Sona, you'll be next. And I'll just get to Amber A later. But for the time being, let's get some water. I gotta get myself some water bottles. So let me go and get my water real quick and I'll be coming back, okay? back yet? Hey, Lalima, Sonny, how are you? Okay, so I'm going to go on ahead and skip Amber A because she hasn't came back yet. And I'm going to do you, Lalami. I'm good. Thank you for asking. So, what would you like to know, baby girl? All right. Let me go ahead and cleanse myself. All right. All right. All right. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you and speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm come to ask that you open my heart, my body, my soul, and spirit so that I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, and my client, Lalima Sona, wish to know, what message do you have in store for her? What message do you have in store for her? I ask that you use me as your conduit to deliver this message with an open heart, mind, body, and soul. What message do you have for Lalima? What message do you have in store for Lalima? Okay. Lalima, here we go. And if any of you guys have any guy friends, let them know I do readings for men too. So we got the love, relationships, then we have the career, and then we got the finances. Listen to my baby. Love, relationship, career, and finance. Okay. Then I got the mini tarot for clarification. All right, Lally Me. We have love first. We have the 8 of Wands. Okay. For your love, take it slow. Be patient. I want to say be mindful. Okay? Hey. Hey. Well, let me go ahead and repeat that. You gotta take your time. Okay? Be patient. Oh, Nikhil. That's an interesting name. Well, take your time with him, okay? Don't rush things. And be mindful, be strategic on how you maneuver around him. Alright? This is a new person for you in your life, and that's okay. But new people comes with new rules, regulations to follow, to show some respect. And they have to get to know you too. But you're the one connecting with new people, you know? You got the 8 of Swords in reverse. Don't let anyone's perception of you make you feel trapped. But he was inconsistent. Now he's in my country, and I don't think I should meet or know. Well, that depends on you. But you do have some cards stating that you need to tread carefully with him. Okay? It's up to you to decide whether or not you want to meet him. But if you rush things, then you might wind up with the 8 of Swords no longer being in a reverse position, but winding up becoming in the upright position. And that's not a good look for you, because what that indicating is that he might be someone that might not be trustworthy. Okay? And as you can see, she's looking back because she's rushing through the whole entire thing. She wound up getting trapped in a relationship due to the feelings of being rushed. So don't rush it. Okay? If you don't rush it, you won't feel so inclined to feel stuck. You have to get to know him so you can know the red flags or the green flags about him. Everybody has that red flag, green flag. And let's treat people. We should probably do this more often. We should probably treat people like it's a traffic light. red, stop, yellow, slow down, green, go. Okay? So when you get the green flag, you can go ahead and pursue, but that depends on what that green flag is. Now, if he winds up showing you a red flag, stop. Okay? And then yellow, slow down. But don't just slow down. Make sure you look around yourself before you make a decision to jump into the next lane or for just moving forward. Okay? With the yellow, you can either slow down to a stop, or you can slow down, take a left look, a right look right behind you, look ahead of you, and keep on going before it reaches that red light. That would be that slow green go, but it's not a green go. It's a slow down. Okay. You're gonna, as long as you don't rush, you won't set yourself up for a trap, because apparently this guy comes with a red flag. I say a red flag because we can perceive this as either you not stressing out too much, or you might be stressing out too less, or this guy could be giving you some headache and migraines that's not even worth it. Like if it was upright, it was like, oh yeah, he's a headache, he's a migraine, he's a pain in the ass, and I can't take it anymore. You don't want to feel that way about a partner. You should never want to feel that way about a partner. They should be migraine-less. They should be like, I don't know, solving, not fixing your problems, but help you solve your problems. Oh, don't give in to the demanding excuses, because like I said, this could be him not being a pain in the ass, but this could also represent him being a pain in the ass and never stopping. Yes, you can. Can you pronounce your name for me? Is it Hal? I might call you by your last name. But yeah, take your time. You won't wind up getting stuck with him if you do, and you won't wind up getting a migraine or a headache. Okay? Read the signs, just like I told the previous others. Read the signs. Read in between the lines. Make sure that you listen to your intuition. Joao? Yeah, Firmino. I think Firmino is correct. Okay, I can do career reading. Okay, so you got 3 reversal cards. But if this was upright, then that would make all of these upright. And then you would be very unhappy and very stuck, And oh, please don't have a baby with this person too. Then you really are stuck with headaches and migraines that will just never go away. And that's for your love reading. Now, for your romance, we got the Emperor. Okay, so you might like a man that takes charge. You were stuck trying to detach. I think I understand. It's like getting stuck trying to detach. At first, I wasn't able to understand that, because it's kind of like, how do you get stuck trying to detach when you just like, I feel like you should be unstuck to detach. But I think I actually understand when you say you got stuck. I don't blame you. It's hard. When you're looking for love, it's incredibly hard. But you don't want to make any wrong decisions that's going to affect your life forever. You don't want to make those kinds of decisions that's going to affect that's going to have that kind of a toll on it, okay? Now you got the Emperor. So luckily for you in your romance, there is a person heading your way, okay? But as you can see his image, you know, he likes to be the boss, but he's not in a reversal, so he's a healthy kind of a boss. But again, read in between the lines, listen to your intuition, listen to your instincts, listen to your gut. Only that can tell you if this person that's coming your way is right for you or not. You also got the Hierophant. And this comes right after this card. This is card number 4 too. So now you're skipping a stage into the Hierophant. So I don't know. This is major arcana cards too. How to understand if it's a gut or a brain feeling. I'm actually learning a lot about intuitions and instincts. So when there's this strong feeling at the back of your mind that says that something is bad is going to go down, or that there could possibly be a red flag. First of all, let me help you understand that instincts and intuitions are to prohibit things from happening. They're not to allow things to happen and then find out that that was a bad decision to make. Intuitions and instincts and even, well, gut feelings might be a little different, but it's like a forewarning sign. It's like before you get burned, it's okay. Let me say this. This is the best way to describe it. Spider senses. You know how Spider-Man's senses tingle every time danger comes? It's a lot like that. Except it doesn't work for us the way that it works for Spider-Man. It kind of starts up subtle, I think. But as it gets stronger and stronger and stronger, that's when you realize that something is horribly wrong. Like I did for my previous reading for Alani, and how I had to stand my ground in what I was saying about the whole entire reading that was being played out as I was saying it. I couldn't change it because there was a strong inkling feeling that something was wrong. It was in my heart and my mind was agreeing with it, and it was just like aligned that something was wrong. It's not something bad, but it's something that could affect Alani's relationship, though. You know, and that's how it works. You know, intuitions, instincts, the gut feeling. Gut feelings, they call it a gut because it's like coming from the abdomen, the stomach, you know, right where the gut is. That's why they call it a gut instinct. That's where you get that tingling sensation in your stomach. Then for the intuition, it's kind of like at the back of your mind. And it starts off subtle, but it gets stronger and stronger and stronger the more you listen. And the further down the road you kind of get. So when they're telling you to not do something, don't do it. Once you get to that point where your intuition says, don't jump, like don't jump off of a cliff, don't jump, because you don't know if there's like 2 feet of ground underneath you. You know, you might be blindfolded and there's just like 2 feet of earth just right underneath you, but you don't know that unless you jump off blindfolded. So it's kind of like, so it's kind of like that. I don't want to get too much into it because, you know, I might wind up making so much illogical sense. But, you know, I can definitely say that it's a lot like Spider-Man's spider sense. It's a lot like that. So it'll alert you. It's like an alarm clock too. I hope so. I'm trying to like describe it as best as I can, but the best way for me to describe it is Spider-Man senses. Yeah, it is a sixth sense. That's where your sight, your hearing, um, your taste, your feeling, your touching, all of your senses are becoming one, and they just like shoot up, and they are heightened because of the sixth sense. And the sixth sense is not even like a legit sixth sense, it is the spiritual sixth sense. All it really does is amplify the senses that you already have, you know? So, yeah. Anyhow, um, Lalima, I'm still on your reading. I hope so. Let me look. Yeah, okay, I'm still on. Okay, so for your man, baby girl, you got the emperor and you got the hierophant. So there's some spiritual force working in your favor of drawing you to your partner, but I something says that there's a possibility that he might be very I don't know if very bossy would be the correct term for this, because you just went from stage 1 to stage 2. You just went from, well, stage 4 to stage 5 if you go in that order. But, there was no medium for in between. Like, say there was stage 3 right here, you know. But you wound up going from 4 to number 5. So clearly this man is very like, he's good. He's good. And then he's got the Hierophant, which is good. They're both in the upright position, which means that they do have a certain balance that they know that they are to have in regards to having that masculine energy be played out and be the authority, I don't know if you, are you a feminist? Yeah, it's definitely a new person. Definitely a new person. But you got the emperor as well as the hierophant. So they're definitely in a leadership role. So if you are a feminist, yeah. Yeah, he's a traditional man. Is what I'm trying to say. He's a traditional man. He believes in taking charge. He believes in making a lot of decisions, But the thing is that with this guy is that he's trustworthy. This is two upright cards of masculine energy. The Hierophant is supposed to be the male human concept of the High Priestess, but he's not the unknown knowing. Yeah, I know. I mean, I know I'm using the horror card tarot cards, so don't let that deter you. you know. But like for real, take it with a grain of salt and take your time with any relationship, okay? Lalimi? Lalimi. That's pretty, but that's not your name. Lalima. Lalima. Take your time. And you also got to get to know yourself too. Because it's just as I said, this guy is very traditional. Okay? So he's got a religious background, very firm believer in it, very firm believer in taking care of the woman, you know. Um, he could be a gentleman. I mean, yeah, I know, me too. For me, I just feel like attracting the wrong kinds of guys or guys who aren't worthy of me having children with is just genetic. It's a genetic curse. Because a lot of the women in my family have the tendency to do that. They get with these dudes and come to find out they weren't mentally as developed as the women thought, and they wound up divorcing them and never seeing them again. I come from a family of African elephants. It's like, oh, no healthy relationships there. Yes, I'm cursed. I know, me too. Me too. That's why I'm still single. I've never dated, never been married, etc. So it's kind of like I want a healthy relationship. I don't want to keep repeating that over and over again. And what's worse is that children are involved now. So it's not like about you, the mom, anymore. It's about your kids. You can stay in a toxic relationship for your kids, but that's going to damage them. And you can leave the unhealthy relationship, but you got to understand you have to go and pursue a healthy one. Because if you don't, then the reason why you left their father is going to be the reason why you stay single. And for me, I would rather be homies and best friends with my ex or exes, depending on the circumstances, rather than be like, yeah, I'm just never going to see you again. Relationships with my children's father or fathers are vitally important to me because I never had that. And my mother chose to remain single until the day she died, which was last year. So it was kind of like, and how I was raised, it wasn't healthy. So I know the importance of not having a man, as well as the importance of having one too. So anyways, yeah, you got the Three of Pentacles in reverse right here. Okay. So yeah, the Hierophant looks like a woman tree. You know, but this is usually depicted as a male, like a Catholic priest or a Catholic pope, basically. Usually the Hierophant is represented by a Catholic pope, you know. Yeah, for sure. You definitely got to work on your traumas, especially if you want better and more for your children. Unfortunately, I didn't come from that, so yeah. Yeah, you got the Three of Pentacles, which is okay. So I don't know if you might meet this guy during some sort of like business, because I'm looking at contracts between the Three of Pentacles in reverse, and then I'm looking at the Hierophant because they got a little contract right here or a little scroll. But either way, the Hierophant is considered uh, a marital counselor, even though they shouldn't be. Because, like I said, it's usually represented by a pope or a Catholic priest. So, like, Hierophants are just like not the best go to people to understand marriages. I don't know who would want to go to one for that unless you're Catholic. But I would never go to a Catholic priest or a Catholic pope to tell me how to live my life and to tell me how to fix my relationship with my partner. They don't know any of that shit. They really just don't. Although I think my path might be the same, but I'm not telling people what to do. I'm more like trying to advise them and forewarn them about the repercussions of making those decisions. But yeah, there seems to be some contracts up in here. Here's another commitment card, but this is also the focus card, but this is like recognition as well. But this is in reverse, and you got two upright cards. So this man might recognize you from something. I don't know, but this is the manifestation card, and we just went from two major arcana cards to a minor pentacle card, which is stating that you're going to meet him during a situation that you did not expect to meet him in, but it's definitely during a situation where he will be recognizing you, probably because you are shining the most. But you gotta be able to turn this from reverse to upright, okay? Otherwise, he's not gonna recognize you. I don't know if he's somebody that you know or not, but he should be able. Oh, this is another way to recognize that. Very interesting enough, when you meet the one, well, not the one, but the one for the time being, basically, when you meet your, not your first love, but when you meet someone that you automatically connect with, it ignites some part of your brain a little bit. Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, women have. Is it Shelly or Callie? Shelly? Callie? I've never seen anybody spell their name like that before. Hi, how are you? But to recognize someone, it's not really about recognizing. It's about your soul recognizing them. It's weird, and I don't know how to describe it, but when you recognize the one for you, even if they're not permanent, um, there's this heightened sense of seeing, like your sight gets amplified, and their physical appearance winds up feeling like a deja vu. Um, a reason I know that part is because there was this one dude. He's married though. I met him when I was in my early 20s or late 20s. Late 20s. I wouldn't say early 20s. I met him in my late 20s, and he found me uh, through the internet, looking for me in Skype to. Well, he found me in Skype, but he was looking for me through the internet because he was like, "Well, I've heard that name before. I don't know how I know that name, but let me look it up a little bit." And he wound up finding my information that led him to speaking with me through Skype. And I saw his face, and then I heard his voice, and I was like, deja vu. No fucking way. I've seen you before and I've heard your voice, but I don't even, it's more of a soul connection than anything, and he was the best experience for me. Oh. Ah, he was the best experience because he acknowledged me as a woman during the time where I didn't really feel like one. I don't know. I think it's because it just wasn't there. Um you're going to find that person, but it's almost like playing, I would say, Russian roulette. It's a lot like playing Russian roulette. I don't know why they call it Russian roulette, but the game aspect of it is that you get a gun and you put one, maybe three bullets into it, and you click it. And if you don't get shot in the head, then it's not there. And you click it again. And if it's not there, then it's not there. But if you click it the third time and it gets you, then you get got. So that's how that feeling worked, you know? Uh, um, but yeah, I loved him a lot. He meant the world to me. Mm, but I had to call it off with him because he was married. He was a white man in his 50s, probably in his mid 50s now. But we had a soul connection though. I recognized him. He's heard of my name. He actually looked me up through my social media platform name, Black Mermaid, actually. And I don't know how he searched for me. He was in Arizona too, which was really kind of like, whoa. And I was in Texas still, it was like, oh, talk about a needle in a haystack, you know. But like, just talking about it right now is about to make me teary and like make my heart flutter and shit. But he was really good. He was really good. But he was married. And I had to call it off with him. And a few more years later, he came back. I did not try to. Um, I did not try to. Uh, I don't know. Um, he loves me. He even acknowledges the situation that he's choosing to be in, and acknowledging that you know, I am gonna have to date. I am gonna have to find a partner for myself, and he's like totally cool with that. You know, he helped me to explore the ideas of wearing bright colors for myself. Um, in regards to what would be most attractive. Um, he's a wow. He's a wow. Um, just reminiscing. It's like shit, you know. I wish he was single. I wish he was single because he kept coming back. Like I keep calling it off, and he came back 2 times after that, and I was like, and it's years later, and I was like, yo, I can't do this with you, bruh. I can't, and I wanted to stop it because at the end of the day, I was also being kept a secret. So I was like, I definitely don't want to like support that ideology, and I do need to find myself a partner. You know, I don't want a man that I can't have. I don't. But he was a good lesson for me to learn, considering that he met me probably during my late 20s, and he met me later in my early 30s, I think. But yeah, it just happens. You don't really expect to meet that person, but it gives you a sense of deja vu. If you feel like you've met them, if you feel like they are familiar, chances are you probably have met them in some other previous life, because you know you didn't meet them in the current one. And that's what it felt like. So I was like, you know, but that's, thank you, Shelly. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. I'm not pronouncing anybody's name right. Maybe a few. I want to pronounce Lalima's name right. I got that. Hey, Joao. Firmino. I'm going to call you Firmino. Firmino. Hola, Firmino. Thank you. Oh. Oh, good. Okay. Whew. Okay. Um, Girl, I was just talking. I told you, he was just wow. Okay, so let me move on before I talk about him some more. He can't. I gotta. I don't know who my twin flame is. I feel bad for him. Oh, thank you, Lalima. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I don't like it when people botch my name. It's mostly on purpose. If it's by accident, I can totally okay. But if you keep doing it more than once or twice, you're doing it on purpose. Okay, Lalima, let me go ahead and finish your reading, sweetheart. You got the Six of Cups in reverse. Twins are not all they are cracked up to be. I don't know. I never had a twin. I stopped believing in twin flames and soulmates right when I met him, though. I did. That's some fantasy shit. Oh, my favorite song, if you guys go on YouTube, is Wonderland. I'm just like, never mind. It's okay. You don't have to be my soulmate, and you ain't gotta be my twin flame. I'm okay. We're meant to be together or we're not. So okay, let's back to you, Alima. So you got the Six of Cups. So this is definitely somebody that you've never seen before, never met. You got the Seven of Cups. So you're gonna run into some decisions that's going to require you to be more focused. It's going to require a lot of your attention, okay? For you to make this decision, you have to be in tune with your emotions and your intuition. It has to be open. And oh my God, look at this. You got two Six of Cups in reverse, girl. So this is confirmation that this is somebody that is unbeknownst to you, just new. So that's going to be a reliever for you, especially given your reputation, or because given the fact that you have bad luck in choosing the right partner. So that's going to be very refreshing for you. This person is probably going to be somebody that you wouldn't consider, but apparently they're kind of like, they catching your eye a little bit. They catching your eye. But clearly there are no past connections between the two of you. But but they're also asking for you to not be delusional about the situation in regards to decision making, and in regards to like keeping your head in the clouds about the relationship. Okay. Seven of Cups. It's all about choices and options, but at the same time, it's also kind of like, get your head out of the cloud. You don't want to stay up there too long. Get your fresh air, but come back down to reality. Because one thing I do not know is that when you are like super super hopeful about something, and there are signs that says that it's not really going to happen, you'll be setting yourself up for heartache and pain because of the fact that it just wasn't meant to be, and you thought that you guys were. So they're asking you to be logical about making this decision with this person. Between the guy that you're dating now and this person that will come along the way, especially since he's going to be new to your what's the word? Ether. Even spiritually, he's going to be new to you. Physically, he's going to be new to you. Emotionally, he's going to be new to you. He's going to be new to you in every way possible. So this is going to be like a rebirth situation for you, a renewal, or even a sense of reconciliation. Your situation with the men that you have dated is probably due to the fact that in your past, things just didn't work out, and it doesn't have to apply to you being you having to date. It could also depend on the family curse, the generational curse. I like to call it. There's a lot of books talking about it now these days. I haven't gotten one yet, but I do have some decks that can actually, yeah, this situation will definitely new. Put a cap lock on the word new. Yeah, it's going to be new. But it's also foreign and unknown. So, like, this person is that new to you. He's not usually the person that you would go to. So, take it with a grain of salt. Take your time and get to know him. Because chances are, if what I say is true, and the sole reason why you had always had bad tendencies to date men who weren't who you would hope for them to be is mainly due to the fact that in your traumas during your childhood, even in regards to the men in your family, they're just like, you thought that they were the norm, but they're not. The norm is usually you would find a man who is more crazy mad in love with you than you are of him. And that's where you get the real relationship. I keep hearing these sayings, I guess through social media and even through like entertainment, movies and stuff like that, that when the man is more into you than you are into him, then that's the kind of man that you want to spend the rest of your life with. Because if you're more into him than he is into you, it's really quick and easy to lose the relationship, especially if you wound up having sex with him. Even if it's not after the first date, even after some time of getting to know each other, it just winds up, So, yeah, totally. He may be very traditional and masculine in that regard, but he doesn't have a negative bone in his body. It's just he's very masculine. And to other men, he would be most of them show that and start later show true toxicity. That's true, but we can say that about women too. And we can also say that, you know, it depends on whether or not you can stand your ground and be like, I accept you, I acknowledge you, and I appreciate you for all that you are, but you're not going to do that and be that too much with me. There's just so much I can take. You know, if he's for you, he would tone it down. You know, he should. You know, because to a lot of men, he would be intimidating. Oh my god, speaking of another, oh my god. Okay, so like, I'm going to do a lot of research once I'm done with the video, and I'm going to introduce you to you guys all the videos that are starting to pop up in my head right now about all of the things that I'm talking about. It's like alpha males and beta males and how their energies interact with certain kinds of women. You can even watch whatever. I'm not a huge fan of whatever because that's definitely a sense of toxic masculinity, you know, especially for the host. I think his name is Brian. The only good thing he's ever done was get the Gracie Owens into one of his videos. But after that, it's just like, it's stupid women, sex industry, looking for men with money and shit. It's just toxic shit all over again, except modernized. It is needed. It is. Both from men and from women. If you guys don't have that kind of balance, it doesn't have to be perfect balance, but you gotta, when you feel that need to balance yourself out, that's when you gotta balance yourself out. It's not about perfection. It's about being able to call yourself out and call your partner out whenever you guys get out of balance. And when you get out of balance, you get toxic. So you have to be wary of that. And that was for your career. So basically, yeah, I applied it to your love life, but this is a general reading. So it's connected to your love life, basically, and your romance life. And love life doesn't really have to be about, like, potential partners. It could be about family, etc. Oh, in relationships. Now I'm going to go into the finance bit. Okay, so we got the Four of Pentacles. So the finances is asking you to restrain yourself. I gotta practice that too. So you're not alone. But restrain yourself from spending too much or from not spending at all, because money is supposed to be circulated. You have the King of Pentacles, which I believe may be the man that I was telling you about, the traditional man. He's definitely the King of Pentacles. He's not the King of Wands. He's not the King of Cups. He's either the King of Swords or the King of Pentacles. And I say that because both of these energies, both of these kings, very much so are instigators, or like they really believe in the old ways of doing things. Even the King of Swords is all about the old ways of justice, you know, very traditional in the justice system. While the King of Pentacles is all about manifesting and providing for the family, as well as being able to manifest in the way that he can. Hence the King of Wands, the King of Cups, and then the King of Swords. All leads up to the King of Pentacles. They all became one and became the Emperor. So that's the type of energy that you're looking for. You want a dude who is positive, and you just got yourself the King of Pentacles. So he's very much so good at... Hello, Randy Jordan. How are you? It's so nice to see men pop up. I'm like, yay. You know, it's like I need men to come in here too. I can give you guys career readings. I have no problem with that, as long as you guys get to come by. But you guys gotta subscribe to my channel if you guys want some free readings though. FYI. Okay. Oh, Randy. Woo. Randy Jordan. Baby girl, I'm sorry. I think you might need a profile pic. I'm sorry. I really thought you were dude. It was so, wait, I know the other one's definitely a dude. Okay, well, it's welcome. Welcome, Randy. I was about to say, can I give you a nickname? Because Randy, I guess gender fluidity is all cool. I'm cool with it. Hello, Zhao. I'm still working with Lali Masona. Okay? So, yeah, baby girl. He's good with money. You got a man who has your back. Oh, you're named after your father? That's nice. I don't think I would want to be named after my father. We just don't click like that. Give me a awesome stepfather. I would take on his first name. But my mom didn't want to remarry, so gotta take on my husband's name. But yeah, you got this 4 of Swords, baby girl. This is finance. So finance is definitely aching you. Yeah, I'm sure. My grandmother's name is Bobby. So I'm very aware of gender fluid names. But again, if you don't have your profile picture, especially when you have another first name that's a boy name for sure, it's really easy to misinterpret you as a man. And I do apologize for that. But please have a profile picture. I'll keep it in mind, but I do forget. Not a lot. I wouldn't say a lot, but I do forget sometimes, you know. I do. So like, yeah. I really love, I'm kind of jealous now. I'm just like, oh. You gotta have a really good father and a really good husband just to be named after him. You know, I think that's really fucking cool. That's hella fucking cool. I wish that could happen a lot for some other women like myself. You know? But yeah. Anyways, Lalima, this is your last reading. I know that finances is scratching at you. I know that it can be like horrific. You know? This is the 4 of Swords. Your finances, maybe true, maybe not, is making you restless. So like this man that is to come into your life is going to relieve you of all of that, okay? It's okay to be an independent woman, but what I would prefer women to do is to be interdependent versus independent or dependent. At least with interdependent, you know, especially codependency. Don't even go into codependency. That's toxic too. But interdependency both requires for you to be dependent and independent. And it just means that you're a self-sufficient woman. And there's really nothing wrong with that. You know, you got yourself a partner, and now you're self-sufficient, and he's your backup, he's your homie, right? Your ride and die, you know. But yeah, for sure, go ahead and let him take care of you. He definitely wants that. And if you ever feel like it's becoming too much, just let him know. You know, he didn't have any negative cards. It's just the only one that was negative was the 3 of Pentacles, which is the recognition card, the contract card, you know. So that's it. Thank you so much, Lalima, for this opportunity. Thank you, sweetheart. Dearly beloved. So now I am on to Amber 8 hasn't came back. He's good soul. He's just very masculine. He was raised by a very traditional mom and a very traditional father. Very traditional. I know I know this card made him seem like he's very intimidating, but he's not intimidating. He might be intimidating to other men, but he's not. He's a gentle sweetheart to you. As long as that's what you're willing to accept. If you don't want to accept that, then that's a whole nother ball game, you know. And then it's unfortunate for him, but yeah. Okay, so let me check. Let me check my live chat. I know Zhao Firmino. That's right. I said I was going to call you Firmino. And Senor Firmino, I'm calling you that. I just lost all respect for you. You stuck your foot in your mouth and then proceeded to make her feel bad about her name because yo were uncomfortable with the mistake that you had made. Well, Shelly, that's your business, girly. Okay? I was mixed up and, you know, I don't care. I don't care. I can't afford to care. I do apologize. And I honestly, I am jealous. I wish I had a father that I can be named after. And I wish I had a husband that I can name my child after. Even if she did turn out to be a girl. There are a lot of girl Jordans out there. But if you don't have any respect for me, you know. But I love the fact that she was named after a man that was good to her mom. And that's, I guess you didn't get that, but whatever. I wish I had a father that I could be named after. I'm not gonna go there. But I am jealous. I wish I had that kind of a connection with my own father, but I don't. Like I said, generational curses. I don't get to be blessed like that. So let me see. Firmino said he was next. Firmino, if you're ready, is that an O? Am I reading that right? Let's make sure I got your name right. Shaylee. Okay. Oh, thank you, Shaylee. I mean, thank you for pronouncing your name to me, but that comment down there, you know, that's your problem. I'm trying to see. Okay, Randy, I'll give you a reading. I haven't found Firmino as of yet, and I don't know if he's coming back or not. So I'll go ahead and give you your reading, and when he decides to come back in, I can give him his. Randy. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you and seek with the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so that I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God and Mother Goddess, I and my client Randy wish to know which message you have in store for her. Which message do you have in store for Randy? Randy gets a general reading. I'm going to try that next one. Oh. All right. Which reading do you have in store for Randy? What message do you have in store for Randy? I think I'm going to do it by size this time. Didn't realize how. I'm going to put the... What message do you have in store for Randy? We got the love, the romance, the career, and the finance. I'm just all over the place with how I do this spread. Yeah, no, I went from love and relationships to love and romance, which I think I need to go back to calling it relationships. Love and relationships. Career and finance. Yeah, I gotta do this from now on. Okay, Randy. Here we go. Or is she here? Are you here, Randy? Randy, are you still there? I got your reading. I mean, it says everybody left. Does she still want her reading? I know Firmino left. I was about to give him his reading, but he wasn't patient with me. Well, I'm just going to get to the reading. So, Randy, if you're listening, your love reading has 3 of Pentacles in reverse. Then you got the Knight of Cups in reverse. And then you got the 5 of Swords. Okay, so clearly there's somebody that you might need to question. I'm not going to say that they are a water sign, but they are supposed to have the characteristics of a water sign, at least committed, there was supposed to be a proposal, but I don't know if you're into anyone, but whether you're into someone or not, whomever this Knight of Cups is, they're not going to, oh, he came back. Well, I'm working on Randy right now. So, I mean, he was gone for a while. So, yeah, there's somebody not recognizing you for the work that you do. And what's worse is that they are not showing any commitment nor any promise as to whether or not they are probably going to appreciate you, love you, adore you, care for you. Um, they're just, yeah, very apathetic towards your needs. And what's worse is that you got the Five of Stars, the Five of Swords in reverse. I mean, not in reverse, but in the upright position. And this is clearly stating that whomever this person that winds up walking into your life may be, they may not recognize you for the work that you've done, or they may not recognize you as someone that is worth the commitment, worth the proposal. But what's worse is that behind your backs, there's a plot. Okay? There's a plot. And I don't know if it's for him, for you, or for the both of you, but somebody is not too keen on you guys, whomever this third person is, they're not happy. They're not happy at all. There's going to be some betrayal coming in. Do not take my word for it. Please carry it with a grain of salt. You would have to wait and see if it winds up happening. But this is a forewarning for you, Randy. Whoever this person is, it's not worth your time, okay? Now we have the relationship. Okay, we got the 10 of Pentacles. Then we got the 9 of Wands. I think now I might need to turn on my light. And then we got the Page of Cups, upright. Okay. 10 of Pentacles. These are 10 crypts, 10 coffins. So this is family oriented. And I always feel like this is a jail card. It doesn't feel like the Perseverance card, like it's usually being represented as. But it seems like there's a family situation that you might be getting yourself stuck in, or that your families may be getting stuck in. I don't know if that's true or not, but whomever is getting stuck because of a family situation, they need to allow themselves to heal and to be transformed to a more healthier concept of themselves. Or yourself. Maybe you might feel like that. But for sure, yeah, I don't know where I was getting with that. Now we have your career. We got the Nine of Cups in reverse. And then we have the King of Swords upright. And then we got the Queen of Wands in reverse. Career. There seems to be some lack of satisfaction, let alone contentment for your career. I don't know if it's something that you desire the most, if that's something that you have always wanted, but you got you right here, losing passion for your career. But getting a man who is the King of Swords, who is trying to be fair, but both of you guys aren't getting what you want out of this arrangement. How is it that every time I talk about the career and the finances, it always leads up to a relationship or a love life? Let me go and turn on the lights. It's doing something. There we go. Well, I mean, it's a free reading. Yeah. You got the... I'm just going to move on. For your finances, we got the Ace of Swords. Then we got the Queen of Pentacles. And then we got the Devil card in reverse. Okay. Some truth is yet to be seen. You're going to be facing some adversity. Some truths need to be illuminated. You got the Queen of Pentacles, which is Mother Earth, which means that you're already blessed. You're already blessed in ways that you never dreamed were possible. In some ways, you know. But at the same time, you're still facing some adversity. You're still facing some challenges, whether it's to communicate your needs or to analyze your circumstances or the circumstances of your past, to be able to, I want to say methodically, but I don't think that would be the correct term to talk about finances. But the truth in your finances, it needs to be seen, it needs to be communicated, it needs to be dealt with. It's not in reverse, okay? But you definitely gotta handle it. You're not bound to negative relationships, toxic relationships. You're not exactly bound to need some sort of dominance over someone in order for you to prove that you are the queen and that you are the mother nature that you self-proclaim yourself to be. You allow your actions to show, and it shows. All thanks to the Ace of Swords. That will be your finances. 714. Well, Randy, I gave you your reading. Okay, Shelly. Oh, you're here? Well, I can get to you now. Took me long enough, I know. But it's not like I'm getting paid for all of this. You wanted a career reading, and I'm going to give you your career reading. Okay? Backwards. 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 There we go. Where did I put all the cards? Oh, there it is. No, she just wanted to start some shit. Yes, she did. After I do some, for sure. Okay. Is there a question coming out of that? All right, career reading. Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing at all. Fermina, are you still here? I think it's cool that you came from Denmark. And what's I don't think I've heard of Copenhagen. I think I did, but I don't know if I'm just being a little. All right, so Father God and Mother Goddess, I come to you. I, Black Mermaid, come to you and seek of the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but. I ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance. Ooh. Oh, I always want to go to Sweden. My heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Mother Goddess and Father God, I, Black Mermaid, wish to know, what message do you have in store for Firmino in regards to his career? There we go. What message do you have in store for Firmino in regards to his career? Okay, I definitely can't use that method. Excuse me. What message do you have in store for Firmino? Okay, what message do you have in store for me now? Career, and let me write this down while I'm at it. Randy. And for now, I think it's FIR. And then there goes Negus. Hey, I got your I'm getting your stuff ready, my guy. Thank God you got here as soon as possible. Wouldn't want to turn up like Randy, who just winds up missing for her reading. I mean, she. Okay, Firmino, I got you. We got the Six of Swords upright. Okay. We got the Six of Cups in reverse. Then we got the Knight of Pentacles upright. Okay, so I gave you the full reading just like I did with the others, except this one's based off of a career. So you got a 4-for-4 deal. Okay? So, right now, you're searching for something. I'm not going to say what it is, but according to the Six of Cups, this is your love. No, this is for a career, right? Okay, so you're searching for his career. And I gave you 4 cards each. Probably should have just, whatever. Thank you, niggas. Okay, so let me get back to what I wanted to say. Clearly, you're searching for something. I don't know if it has anything to do with your past. I don't know if it has anything to do with your childhood. We're talking about your career. I'm sensing a loss. This is not the Five of Cups, nor is it the Five of Pentacles. You want a quick 2-sentence? Okay, well, is this a yes or no question, or did you just want to? I don't get it, because it's not like you asked me a question. And I can't give you a 2-sentence from what I just did. I know, but I want to say, hold up. What did you just say? I know what I want to sell, so I hope I don't get the same reading. That's what I'm setting up for it. Well, whatever. Well, niggas, it looks like it's your turn. I'm not Jesus. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Okay, you not talking about me. I mean, my energy is just, it's not feeling it. Shaylee, something. Yeah, she tripping. She hella tripping. And now, like, my energy is just, Randy didn't want her reading anymore. And neither did, what's his name? But that's cool, because it's not like they're paying me for it. Mm. Nope. Can't even make myself feel better. Oh. Okay. Well, it's Nigga's turn. Alright, Niggas, I'm on to you, my guy. I'm just going to give you a simple reading. And it's going to be a yes or no reading because I don't know anybody's energy anymore. She really just botched it for everybody. Thank you, Shaylee. Let me see. Thank you. Because those two really just, I mean, those three, never mind. Those three really just fucking killed it. I know, shit, this really interferes with everybody else's reading. How am I going to get rid of this? My thing broke. Damn it. Oh, okay. Let me use some Florida water. All right. Call upon Father God and Mother Goddess. Please restore my soul, restore my heart. Allow me to block all the negative speeches that prohibits me from doing my job. I ask that you protect my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit from anybody's naysaying, bullshit fuckery. I wish to give my clients the best readings that I can give. Okay, hopefully that would help me feel better. So I can give you your reading that you deserve, niggas. I really want to give you your reading, but from Firmino and Shaylee and Randy, I don't want that energy anywhere near your reading, okay? Okay, so what's your question? I need to buy some more Florida water. What's your question, niggas? I know it's something about your sellings. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to cleanse my hands every time I do a reading. It's okay. Okay, yes or no answer. 3-card readings are the best. Would you like to pick a deck? Oh, will I ever become married to a... Okay, oh, so there's 2 readings. Did you subscribe to my channel? Because I've been ringing that bell for quite some while. Okay, so I'm going to use 2 cards for this reading. I'm just going to pick the decks myself. Okay, well, thank you. All right. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid, come to you on the behalf of Negus to seek out the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. We ask that you open our hearts, our minds, our bodies, our souls, and spirits so that we may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Mother Goddess and Father God, Negus and I would like to know if he will ever become successful in his business. Will he become successful within his own business? And will he... Wait, am I saying that right? Negus, are you a man or a woman? After Shaylee, I'm just like, oh my God, do I have to walk on eggshells? Okay, you're a man? Okay. Oh, God. I mean, she is the toxic little shit that you don't want to have on your channel. God damn. She just sucked the fucking life out of me. Then Randy and... Ooh. Okay, so it's hard. I'm an empath, and her energy just fucked me over. And I'm apologizing to you, Randy, Negus, right now. Okay, Father God and Mother Goddess. Will Negus become a successful business owner? Okay, that's good. That's actually quite good, but what's the last card? Okay, oh, congratulations, Negus. Congratulations. Let me go ahead and start with your first question. You got the World upright. You got the World, my guy, and then you got the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Then you got the 9 of Cups upright. Now this is supposed to represent a maybe because it's not a 3 out of 3 for yes or no, but this is a good sign considering the fact that you got the World right here and the 9 of Cups. And your career is going to skyrocket to the point where you don't have to worry about being out in the streets. You don't got to worry about whether or not you have enough. I love black cats. They're cute. I hear that they were supposed to represent good luck. I forgot from where and from who. But yeah, you see the kitty? This is really good, my guy. Yeah, this is in reverse, but that's a good sign. This is the poverty card. This is the out in the streets card. This is the nobody's got your back card. That's how bad off you were going to be if this was upright. You know, but that's in reverse, so that's good. That's really good. Okay. Now, will you find a high-valued man? Will Negus find a high-valued man? Father God and Mother Goddess. That's good. That's good to hear. Okay, so now for your question number 2. Okay. Okay, so we got another maybe. Okay, you got the Ace of Cups right here. You got the Page of Pentacles right here. And then you got the Moon card right here in reverse. Okay, so the spirit realms are saying that you are open to receive. Okay, but listen to your intuition for this person. Okay, we got the full moon here, and we all know that the moon has the tendency to affect the ocean, and because of that, it can also affect our emotions. Okay, so keep in mind, you're ready to receive. Just listen to your intuition. Blessings will come and flow, but we also have it leaking out, so it's going to come and go. Now, would this be your forever partner? We don't quite know yet, but when you meet this person, you definitely are going to be ready. We got the Page of Pentacles right here, upright. You're ready to receive the blessings. You're ready to create your blessings as well. You're connecting with your inner divine energy, whether it's masculine or feminine. It doesn't really matter. They both receive and they both give, and that's all that matters. You're in a reciprocative, if I can say that, phase of your life. Reciprocating. Yeah, let's just say reciprocative part of your life. Now you got the moon in reverse. It is a healing card. They both are. Now we got the moon. Okay. Again, listen to your intuition and hear the calling. Okay. Yeah, the moon has shown up twice here now. The moon it's almost like the beacon for the sailors out in sea. Just like the stars being used for navigation, so was the moon. The moon card right here is supposed to represent things that were being kept hidden, things that are unknown to you, things that are foreign to you. But according to this card, it's not just the moon, but we have a gateway. It could be your sexuality. It's a possibility. But the moon card is a journey card if you look at the pictures. But you're being called for sure to do something. Whether it's your career, whether it's to go and find your partner, you know, whatever it may be, that is your journey for you alone to take on. And what was kept in the dark is being illuminated thanks to the moon. The moon represents intuition, but it also represents the come and going of the tides, because they were supposed to manipulate the tides, usually around the moon. And this is not even just a card, but in actuality, the moon also is the time where a lot of the deep sea fish, 3,000 feet deep beneath the ocean, will come to the very surface to be a part of the surface, to kind of like shine its own light. Probably a mating season. Some of them are definitely for the mating seasons for sure, but they are being called to the surface by the moon. Okay? But this is in reverse. So what this is indicating is that nothing is being kept hidden from you. Everything is it could be, but this moon card comes after the Ace of Cups and the Page of Pentacles. Well, that's great. Here we go. apparently it's time for you to journey into the unknown. Not just in regards to your sexuality, but in regards to life, period. You're ready. You are ready. Okay? Now this is the blockage. Okay? This is the blocked energy. But you got two cards. Basically counter-blocking this energy right here. Nothing is being kept hidden from you. Nothing is being kept in the dark. Everything is in the light for what it is, and that's all that should matter. You have the light card 3 times. Then we have all I'm saying is that you're ready for whatever journey you're about to embark on. That's all. Yeah. Well, that's it. No, not I hope. You better hope God's right. I'm not in it. I gave you the message, and either you're man enough to receive it and to do whatever it is that you're being called to do. Yeah, I thought about killing myself too. But you can't run away. You can't run away, my guy. Okay? You're not alone. A lot of people do wind up killing themselves. But if you want that happiness, if you want that journey, you got to stay alive and take it on. Whether it comes true or not, it's not really up to me. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to be held accountable for what gets to happen to people's lives. It's my job to just deliver the messages. And, I pray that you get the love that you deserve, because at the end of the day, you do deserve to be happy. You do deserve to be loved. So does everybody else. But at the end of the day, that's entirely, if you want to be happy, that's entirely up to you. Not everybody gets to be as blessed to succeed in life. Did somebody say they wanted a reading too? She's so sweet. But I gotta do more to protect my energy though. I don't like people coming out of the woodwork just to talk some shit about me, and you don't even know me. Where's my... Some other people are coming in. Okay, Q Smith. What happened to my thing? Oh, here it is. Afro Dane doll, I think. I got one more reading to go, so Q or Quay? Quay Smith? I'm hoping you stick around because I'm not gonna be waiting for people to come to their senses and stop fucking with my energy. Aphrodite. Oh, okay. Q. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. Okay, Q. So, you're gonna be my last one, okay? Aphrodite doll. Yeah. Okay. Then is Q. Smith. All right. Q. What's your question, my guy? Art lady? Kelly? Hello, Kelly. How are you? Bonne nuit. Q, are you still there? What's your question? If you don't answer in... Okay. Okay. I'm a girl. My question is, how does Satrina currently feel about us not being in communication? Okay. That's for one deck. I'm sweating like a mojo. All right. You. All right. Father God and Mother Goddess, I, Black Mermaid Oracle, come to you and seek of the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I come to ask that you open my heart, my mind, my body, my soul, and spirit, so that I may channel and receive your divine message with acceptance, acknowledgement, and appreciation. Father God and Mother Goddess, my client Q and I wish to know, how will Santrina feel about the, if I'm saying this right, lack of communication? How will Santrina currently feel about us not being in communication? Okay. We got the Magician upright. How will the Santrinas feel about us or U.S. lack of communication? I think that's it. Then we got the Eight of Pentacles. Then we got the Page of Swords. I believe it's in reverse though. Okay, so how they're gonna feel about it? They're not gonna feel too good about it. There's so many ways that we can communicate with each other. Whether it's tech speaking or written. Okay, we have technology now. We got cell phones, we got telephones, we got the satellite, you know, we got YouTube, we got the social media platforms. There's just so many ways for us to communicate with each other. Whether it's new school or old school, we could use birds to transfer or transition our what is it? Mail? Like I said, very old school. Our ancestors used to use messengers, and they would ride on horses Or they would use, or if you go into Europe, they would use birds to send their messages to one another. She's your ex? Well, okay. Thank you so much for clarifying that with me. Well, there's, once again, I'm going to have to say this. There are so many ways that you guys could communicate, but the lack of effort is not, it's not looking so well. Okay? She probably feels like you're not trying, but the question is she trying as well? Because communication goes both ways. It can't be a one-way street, because that equals a dead end. And dead ends aren't so good, because if there's not a sign that says dead end, a lot of people can get into a car accident or a car crash, and that's not good. By subscribing to my channel. Then we got the Page of Swords. So you guys definitely lack communication. Okay, just as I said, the capacity to communicate is limitless now. So both of you guys could have stepped up and put a lot more effort into communicating with each other. And like I said, communication is not a one-way street. That equals a dead end, which equals a car crash or a car accident, all because somebody didn't bother to warn people ahead of time that there was going to be a dead end. Dead end at the right, dead end at the left, or dead end up ahead. People deserve a heads up before reaching that end. Okay? It's very easy to misunderstand. Yeah, so like if she's not gonna communicate with you like at all, then this is where you guys are right now. Lack of effort, lack of thought process, lack of analyzing the situation. And also, one thing I have learned is that you can never wait for somebody to actually say something. Either one of you guys apologize, or the both of you guys can, be self-aware enough to apologize, or the both of you guys are going to waste your lifespan expecting each other to like send word, I'm sorry, for the lack of communication. Whether it's one of you guys' fault or the both of you guys, but because you're the one always communicating and she's not, it's a dead-end relationship. If anything, if she can't be self-aware and be self-accountable for how she acts and how she responds to you, you're better off without her. And that's just some advice, because I know life is too short. And I know that a lot of youngins, depending on how old you are, they think that they got all the time in the world, but that's not true. Even I had to come to fruition with the fact that my life is short. And each day of my life, despite whether I use it or not, is actually a blessing. It's the present for me. You're 29? So yeah, you were young, The youngins think that they got all the time in the world, but it's like you don't. So one of you guys are going to have to step up. Both of you guys are going to have to step up, or none of you guys are going to step up. But if that leads to the third end result, you guys are better off without each other, because both of you guys should be self-aware and both of you guys should be self-accountable. And if you're doing more of that on your part than she is, then you gotta let her ass go. She's not worth your breath, not one copper penny of it. Not even a pot to piss in, but that's just me, because it's like, again, life is just too damn short. Women have miscarriages these days, with the school shootings and stuff like that. You just never know what's gonna happen. Children die too. We got kids having diabetes and cancer and all kinds of things. So we can't wait for what could be, what should be, what would be. and just like hope that it comes our way. So if I were you, if she hasn't communicated to you by now, go and find somebody who is just as self-aware and self-accountable as you are, because you need that. You need them to reciprocate. You need that cycle to keep going around and around and around, because that's what's going to benefit your relationship later down the line. So it takes two to tango, you know. So I hope you can at least keep that as an advice. You know, again, take it with a grain of salt. You're more than welcome to make your own decision and see if whether or not, you know, you want to give it a second go. But for me, I had to learn the hard way. It's just best to let people go when they don't reach up to that exact same amount of self-accountability as they like to put you and make you accountable for everything that they say and do, and what you say and do as well. And that's where the relationship gets very toxic. So just meditate and think about it, you know, before you put in more effort than what she deserves, first of all. Okay, Q. Next it's Kelly. My bad, Kelly. Kelly, are you still available? Are you there? Oh no, I said this was going to be the last one. Okay, yeah, Kelly, sweetie, Q was my last one. I appreciate you for coming here, but I am going to make you my first priority if you actually come. Probably tomorrow, depending on when I start. But if the first come, first serve, okay? Because right now I have a dog that's like begging for my attention right now. So I'll go ahead and start my video, and I will be more than happy to give you your reading. All right? For all of you future comers as well, this is the last chance to have a reading, but I will be I'm trying to become more consistent. So, pardon me if I am not that consistent. I used to be consistent, and then I needed a break. I was sending videos like 5 times a day, so yeah, it's going to take me a while to catch up with that, especially if I'm trying to get paid by YouTube, you know. So, yes, you guys, thank you guys for this opportunity. No problem, love. I wish I had some more time to give you a reading, but between Randy and then Shaylee and then Firmino, my energy is just not where I want it to be, so I can give you a more positive reading anyways. That's why I made Q my last one. So I have to self-reciprocate, self-resuscitate, self-heal, self-love, or otherwise, you know, you guys are just not going to get a very healthy part of me, or even like, you know. So, go on ahead and see me tomorrow. Hopefully, when I start, I will get to see you guys then, right then and there, okay? I love you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for joining my channel. For all of you guys who just sat there and watched, you're not going to get a free reading until you subscribe to my channel. And if and when I get my laptop ready, I might be able to make some videos, and I'm going to keep saying it again. Subscribe to my channel before you ask for a reading, because I don't give readings to people. And I'm going to be looking in my studio too, so that doesn't mean they're going to snitch, but you know. Anyways, you guys, I love you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that 3 people made my energy just wonky. I'm bipolar, and I'm an empath, and I'm also a conduit, so I channel into people's energy whenever I do my readings. And if I get the positive, you know, you get positive results. But if I receive negative energy from you guys, it's unfortunate, but when one person causes a problem, or 2 or 3 people cause a problem, it's going to affect everybody else, and I don't think you guys deserve that. just because of 3 bad eggs. You know, Randy lost her chance to hear the reading out, so that was her decision. So I really hope that I don't offend you guys, but I can't afford to walk on eggshells because it's just as I said, life is too short. You know, you can either take me with a grain of salt, and you can either hate me or you can love me, but don't affect other people's chance for a reading. Okay? And I'm going to keep repeating this time and time again. If any of you guys come in here with some bullshit on how I handle other people, it's going to affect everybody else, and it's going to, by affecting the way that I do my readings. And then I have to sage myself and cleanse myself and all of that, just so I can get myself ready for people who didn't deserve me to be like sauteing and marinating in that energy of yours that now I have absorbed into my soul. You know, it's like I'm already a sponge. No, thank you. You know, I don't like that for a lot of people who didn't even say anything negative to me. But that's how I work. So as a person that channels into other people's energy, I ask you guys to be very considerate of other people's time and other people's readings, because if I'm good, then I give some good results. I'm not going to say it's going to be perfect, but people don't deserve me marinating on what happened in the past. But because I'm bipolar, I get stuck in there. So as a tarot reader, I have to be wary to separate myself from what just happened like a few minutes ago. So if you guys are going to do the bullshit thing that Shaylee did, and that Randy did, and that Firmino did, you know, he didn't even give me a chance to give him a reading. He didn't even ask me what kind of reading. He just expected a 2-sentence rating, and I had a whole pack of reading for his career shit, but he didn't want to hear it. So, you know, there you have it. So, one domino effect. Okay, so respect other people if you're not going to be respecting me at least. All right, so peace out. Love you guys. Thank you for this opportunity for me to give you guys a reading. I hope that energy that Shaylee gave to me, that Randy gave to me, that Firmino gave to me, didn't affect all of you guys as much as I thought it was going to. I need to buy some more Florida water and some sage. That's how bad I get. So thank you guys for allowing me some time, okay? Let me go ahead and shut up, because I have the tendency to overtalk, but I also have the tendency to overlisten if somebody was talking back to me. So I just want to say again, thank you guys for actually subscribing to my channel and for asking me questions and for requesting readings from me. This is going to be something that I'm going to do. Please reciprocate that. And you guys, do unto others what you want them to do unto you. If there is nobody who's going to come to this channel out of respect for other people, stay out of it. Just simply stay out of it. Shaylee, I want to wish you the best, honey, but keeping it 100, you botched a lot of people. You almost botched some people's readings. Now I need to take some time to recuperate. All right. Peace out, y'all.